Hello. Shoulders back, head high. Hello. JJ, hi. How are you tonight? Hi, Steve. Thank you, JJ. I'm doing good. Just hanging out tonight. It's not too much going on. Hi, Vanga. Steve, hi from Colorado. Hi from North Carolina. I go live every day. So if you'd like to subscribe, I do this all the time. Crystal, hi. Vanga, I'm from North Carolina. Name a car for an edit. Do I would say Chevy, but that's a truck. Do a Bugatti. Avzol, hi. We still have snow in the mountains here. Wow. Yeah, it's like hot in North Carolina. I live like an hour from the beach. I'm more of a beach person. Seriously, a Bugatti, okay. Well, I don't really like cars. I only like trucks. If you don't want to do that, do something that's a Chevy. Do a vehicle, a truck, like a 2024 Chevy. That would be honestly the better choice. Thank you, Vanga. Thank you. You want a bunch of Chevys and like a rally? Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely love Chevys. I have a 1999 Chevy, and it still runs really good. I actually just got the muffler completely cut off, so it's pretty loud. My favorite thing about trucks is I like them loud, and I like the tires as big as you can possibly get. The bigger the tires, the better. I will not drive a truck with small tires. Just hanging out at work. Thanks for the likes, you guys. Thank you. But yeah, this is my little fit today for work. It's really like off the shoulder. Pull it down a little bit, but trying to stay business casual. So I just pull it up like this. Jolie, hi Travel Pass. Hey Beelzebub. You have a 64 Chevy, a 92 Chevy, a 95. That's just some of them. Do you have any videos on your channel of them? Thank you, Vanga. Dog woman, welcome back. How are you? Are you okay? Hi, babe. Steve, no. If you ever do, come in the chat and let me know. I'd love to check it out. The guy in the chat, Chevy, he loves everything about Chevy too. He posts a lot of videos on his channel doing fair. Dog woman, we missed you. We missed you. I hope everything's doing better. But yeah, I'm still here every night, dog, so you can still come in here every day if you want, if you're feeling better. Whose pills are those? What pills? What pills? Just now being able to see enough to type. God, what happened? Oh, I don't want to ask what happened. I know it's probably personal. But I'm glad you're doing better, and I'm glad you're here, dog. We missed you. These pills right here. I mean, like, I kind of just like found them on the floor in this hotel, and like the name and stuff of like the pills is scratched off, but you know, I just call that floor candy, so I just popped a couple, and we'll just see what happens. Dog, you had a gun accident? What happened? I have to know now. Did it like backfire on you? Behind you, the handbag. All right, Steve. We'll come back sometime. I go live every day. Los Venmos. Bye. See you later. Oh my God, dog. I didn't even know that could happen with guns. Bye, Vanga. Thank you for stopping by. Come see me tomorrow, okay? You're welcome. Damn, dog. Was it like a shotgun? Or like a handgun? I know. All the love goes to dog woman tonight. I hope you feel better. I know when you feel better, you'll get right back out there. But yeah, it's just a little relaxing Saturday night here in town today. So we'll see what happens. Handgun using to high of a power cartridge. Yeah, I didn't even know that. I honestly didn't know that could happen. I mean, I knew it could, but I thought it was like a freak accident, you know? Also, guys, I'm trying to learn how to stand up straight because, being so tall and whatnot, I constantly find myself like scrunching down to like everybody else's level, and I need to stop doing that. I'm trying to learn how to stand with like shoulders back and head up, and it's really hard because I'm so used to like crouching down to everyone else's height. But I'm trying to work on that. Is the hotel busy? No, we had graduation Thursday and Friday, so it was insane. I definitely got cussed out. Um, but yeah, it's over now. It's a pretty slow Saturday night, which is great for me. It's mainly when people do things they are not supposed to, like modify like guns and stuff like that. I could see that. But that's like the fun part of guns is like modifying them. Striker, thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Take care. Keep working, okay? I will too. I'll see you later. Bye, Striker. Do you work overnight shifts? No. I usually work in the like afternoon into the night, like from like 2 to 11 or 2 to 12, but tonight I'm doing 9 to 7 a.m. So yeah, I'm gonna be here all night. You got it, Jolie. That's right. I get it. I've seen Chevy um, with some pretty crazy modified guns. I think he sawed off a shotgun one time. I was like, what is that? I'm surprised they keep hotel staff 24/7. Well, yeah, there's like 60 rooms here, so there's got to be someone here at all times in case like of an emergency. But yeah, I know with like smaller hotels, usually after like 11, they'll go ahead and shut down and lock everything up. But that's more of like a motel thing. Because everyone's inside, so we have to be here. But if it was like a motel where all the doors were outside, yeah, we probably would just lock the office up and go home. We'll have to get my lenses replaced. Hi, Jorge. But honestly, travel, I really love working here. So I'm really glad that they keep us up here 24/7. I will end up with like 46 hours for this week, and I'm very happy about that. Dog, we love you, and I'm so sorry. I really am. But you're gonna get better, and your sight will start coming back. Yeah, dog, that's just how I was. That's how I've always been, honestly. I've been working since I was 15, and I never stopped. I'm gonna make it one day, you guys, I promise. I'm gonna make it big time. And actually, I finally got verified on OnlyFans, but I'm waiting for Chevy to get verified on OnlyFans so me and him can post our content together. I think that would be really cool. So I'm verified. I'm just waiting for his to get verified. I haven't posted anything yet. because mainly everything I want to post would be with Chevy. But he has to get verified before he can be in a video on my OnlyFans. So we're just waiting on that. So wish us luck. The lenses are powder burned. Yeah, dog. Oh my God. We have some really cool videos. Some really cool pictures too. I was thinking about posting them on Twitter, but I think I'm just going to be patient and just wait for Chevy's account to get verified so that way we can just do it where we want to do it. But yeah, dog, your vision will come back so you can actually see. You can post them, but you'd have to blur my D. Nah, Chevy, on Twitter, you can post whatever you want. You can post asshole, vagina, whatever. Doesn't matter. Elon Musk doesn't give a shit. That's like the one place other than OnlyFans where you can post like content like that. I hate censorship. I think the internet should be free and you should be able to post whatever you want as long as it's not like harm to children or harm to animals. I think you should be able to post pretty much anything you want. And as long as it's not like, terroristic, let's say. Ciao, Carmine. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Jolene. I go live every day. If you'd like to hang out with us and join the club, just subscribe. Exactly, dog. Exactly. I was really scared actually about wearing this top tonight because I didn't know if it was like business cash enough, but I really fucking like it. It's so cute. It's so fucking cute. I just feel like it shows a lot, like, so I kind of try to like hide the skin with my hair a little bit. Or I can just pop it up here like this and just make it where it's not off the shoulder. And see, boom, business cash. Business cash. M. Majai. Hi. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you guys for the likes. If anyone can you guys give me some hearts? I'm trying to be like live all night. I'm here until 7 in the morning and I have nothing to do other than wait for like 3 people to get here. You are so sweet. Yeah, it's pretty natural. Thank you for the hearts and the likes, you guys. Thank you. M, where are you from? What country are you from? I think most of us in here are from America. Most of the regulars that come in, we're all from America. Actually, I have one guy, his name is Ronan. He lives in Belgium. I just found that out today. Pakistan, nice. Hey, how is it over there? Like where you live? How are things? I am Pakistani. So my last name is English. I'm totally American, but I feel like my people probably came from England, maybe Norway. I don't know. I think it was from England though. My name is Tabosam. full name? Yeah, I have some, yeah, USA over here, guys. Dog, I think it's crazy. So I'm just gonna try to keep talking really nicely and really softly because I know you can't see well, and I at least want your audio to be somewhat pleasing and comforting maybe. I hope that helps because I have not talked to you in like a week. Yeah, Tabo-sam dog is really cool. Honestly, everyone that comes in my chat is really cool. Dog, so you're the one that watches me on television? I was wondering who was watching me on TV because my analytics show that like a percentage of my like people that watch my videos are is on a TV, and I was like, who is watching me on a TV? But now I know. That's so convenient. Okay.
That is actually um, the result of bed bugs.
Did you want to check out and get a refund, or what would you
Yes.
like to do?
Would
Okay.
I be able to book another one?
Here?
No.
Somewhere else? Yeah, absolutely. Um, let me see.
Because
All you gotta do, you're gonna have to.
So where's the bed?
I'd have to send someone down there in the morning to close that room off because no, we have never had that incident here, as far as I know. Mhm. Okay.
And people read reviews.
Mhm.
There's the reviews.
Okay. So for your refund, you're just gonna have to go through whatever third party you booked.
I won't be able to.
Well, that's
And
the only way.
What's the third floor upstairs? Is that supposed to be?
It's a second floor upstairs. I'm just letting you know the only way we can do a refund is if you go through the third party because you paid them. So basically, you'd call them, tell them what happened, and then they would issue you the refund.
Okay, I'll try to work with that.
Okay. Hey.
I actually did a reservation.
Nice. Is it Lloyd, right? Perfect. I'm gonna have you on the second floor tonight. All I need is just your ID.
Let me tell you about last week.
Was it crazy?
No, not here. I left my phone number.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Chance told me about that.
Oh my God, Chance was a lifesaver. It wasn't for Chance. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he told me about that. I know you were like freaking out.
I was absolutely freaking out. I was like, wait, I remember my best friend's phone number because we did investments when we were like 11 or something.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, can I borrow your phone? He said yes. Called her. She actually answered.
Nice.
And I was like, Ted? She said, who is it? I said, oh, she's your best friend in the whole wide world. I was like, oh, no way. And she blessed out.
Mm.
That's
That's what best friends do,
that is
though.
exactly what they do.
Here you go. And I'm just going to set up the card reader for you.
Okay. I saw that rate drop down. I said, oh, we'll just go ahead and look next before it decides it wants to go up.
Yeah, the past 2 or 3 nights has been about like $300-400 because the graduation, everything was sold out. And right over here, just hit confirm twice and then just use your finger to do a signature. Alright, you're all set on the second floor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Y'all checking in? Yeah, let me just see your driver's license or ID. Thank you. Okay.
Probably got my husband's name, Dennis, but it's me anyway. But it got all of mine.
Dennis, I got you. Do you want me to just change it to your name?
Yeah, 'cause we got, it didn't matter, he had the same bank, everything. And
Okay.
so when oh, he's right there though.
It's fine. This will work.
Okay.
And what's a good contact number for y'all?
980-318-3510.
That looks good, thank you. And in just a minute, I'm just going to set up this card reader right here for you.
But this,
Yeah, you can use whatever cards you'd like.
so if I got the right, he said 134. What is that?
Yeah, let me check for you.
Can I get a discount? What kind of discount I need? What person?
Let's see. Do you have AAA
Yes,
ARV?
I got
You
it
do?
all.
AAA?
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's go ahead and set that up for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think AAA is actually the best.
Okay. Oh, you need my reservation? You want my reservation over here?
Oh, no, you're fine. I got it. I just gotta find that discount because it's really good. I think it's like 15% off. It's like the highest one we have.
Oh, that's good. I'm gonna be at
Right? All right, so I believe before it was like 136. So now with your discount after tax and everything, the total amount is $114.30. That saves you
Yes.
pretty good.
Yes. We're ready?
Yep. So it's not going to be anything for incidentals.
Okay.
And let's see the price. I just want to show you $114.30.
Let me see. Oh yeah, look at it.
Yep. And then just hit the green button, and then you can slide, tap, or insert.
Okay. Green button, then slide. Oh, then good.
Yeah, if
It's
you
got a
want to,
chip.
you can tap it right up here.
Oh, tap it.
I like the tapping. I think it's like the fastest. Perfect. And all you got to do now is it's showing you your reservation here. Just hit confirm twice and then just use your finger to do a signature. And we do have free breakfast in the morning from 7 to 10:30.
Thank you.
Yeah. And checkout's not till 12. If y'all need the Wi-Fi, it's right behind the keys. It's 1920. And that's the room number on the second floor. So I would take that elevator over there.
Is it possible I can get one more card?
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, if you need ice machine, laundry, vending, it's right now in that first hallway.
And so how do I get the change whenever? But I need card.
If you bring cash up here, I can trade it out for quarters.
Okay, good. Well, we need to do that now. I need to work. Okay.
Yeah, it's $1.50 for the washer, $1.50 for the dryer.
Can I get like this $5? Because you're coming down. All right, I gotta get soap too. Cause do we got the soap powder and the little things in there?
Oh no, I don't have any quarters.
You don't have. We don't even get the water.
Yeah, I don't have any quarters.
Not even a quarter.
I have 2 quarters and that's it.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
you can't even wash. She don't have no quarters. How you gonna get them? Store next to the store. You gonna go? Ask for $2.
I know, I'm sorry.
That's okay. All right, you gonna work. You gonna work card in? All right. Oh, man, here. Your call. Okay. The room number is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Omar, sir. Would you like to speak? Would you like to speak with Omar?
You would like a cancellation number or something from your end, he said. I'm not sure what he's asking for. Could you repeat again exactly what you're asking for?
Okay, let me go ahead and do that. All right, I'm gonna write this cancellation number down for you for that way when he gets back. But yeah, basically that's what that third party is gonna need is basically confirmation that we actually canceled it and we like refunded, you know, their card back and everything, and then they can send it back to y'all. I'm sorry, I wish it was just like I could just do it to your card, but when he gets back up there, that's the cancellation number. And so yeah, on my end, we've already got your reservation canceled and we haven't taken any money out for anything.
Oh my gosh. What in this case, what happened?
The room gets shut down. And actually the surrounding rooms will get shut down too, and we'll have to have a specialist come in.
Well,
Chance, do you know how I do a refund? I don't know how to do a refund. Hi, Alicia. That didn't work. I think that worked. Let me check. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry, guys. I don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about with her, but I think she was like messing with you guys, and I don't appreciate that. If you're gonna come in here, you're gonna come in here with respect for everyone else, period. Yep, back on chill mode, guys. You look like a beautiful vampire. Thank you. I get dizzy for a second when you move us. And hello. Hey, demon. But yeah, I'm pretty pale. Pretty pale, so I look kind of ghostly right now. Vampirish. Thank you, though, Crip. Thank you. Guys, can I get some likes? Can I get some likes, please? Gotta get my water. Oh, let me change my messages so I can make sure I'm seeing everything. There we go. Okay, I can see everything now. You don't like holy water? Alright, bye, dog. I'll talk to you later. Thank you for coming in. What do you guys think? You think it looks better like this? Or off the shoulder? Trying to learn to stand with my shoulders back. Head high. Chevy, what are you up to right now? You gotta be back here at 7. I hope you can get some sleep, Chevy. Hi, Karan. Daniel, you look like a man. Daniel, you look like a man? That's cool. Men look pretty cool, so if you look like a man, that's actually pretty good. No, it's fine. I understand you're a man. I love men, so that's fine. It's no problem. It's no problem, Daniel. I'd still do you? Yeah, down. Well, since you look like a man, that's cool. That's what I do. So that's cool. I'm glad we have something in common, I guess. So thank you, Daniel. Daniel, would you have to be drunk though? That's the real question. Would you do it drunk or sober? Drunk or sober? Demon. One day someone invited me to church and I passed out in the doorway and started catching on fire, so I ran back outside. I haven't been to church since I was 13. The pews started to burn around that age. Started to burn my legs every time I sat down. I get it. I used to go out in the sun a lot too, but now I have to stay in the shade because the sun burns now too. Hey, Ashley. Hey. You do too. Are you a vampire? I've ingested blood from time to time, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm right here.
We've been gone all day.
Right. Right. Matter of fact, here's what we want to do. If you decide to come back, we don't check the room, and just do this. The next time you come in, we'll give you like 50% off the next day. And honestly, you can take a picture of this, or just take a picture of your wallet. And I'm gonna sign it and everything, so it doesn't matter who you come in here and I'm not here. Just bring this. I'll put the owner's name up here too, so that way. Yeah, take a picture of that and then I'm gonna do that for you. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Did everything right? That's thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can hear you and I'm laughing my ass off. Get sucking, baby doll. If Chevy will get verified on OnlyFans, I will post all of our content, all the dick sucking. It's gonna be great. Like, I have videos and I have pictures and they're so fucking hot. Like, we're definitely porn stars. I'm telling you. Chevy has such a nice body and his dick is really big. Oh my god. Oh. But yeah, we look really cute together. I'm evil incarnated from 9 From 9 Realms of Hell. I love that demon. What are you so hyper about? So, I just had an issue with a guest. She said she found like bugs in her room. And basically I made her feel better, Chevy. It was the lady with the dog, with the service dog. So I issued them a full refund and I gave her a note so that way when she comes back next time, she'll get 50% off her stay. Guys, can I get some more likes if you haven't liked it yet, or maybe some hearts? The longer, like the more I can get, the longer I can stay on. And I want to stay up here with you guys. I don't have anything to do tonight. Tits, yeah. Mm, mm, uh, uh. Thank you. Thank you for the hearts. But yeah, that's why I'm hyper, because I just handled a situation perfectly. So I'm just happy about that. Alright, you guys are coming with me. I'm gonna get something to drink. And then I might vacuum for you guys. You guys wanna see me vacuum? Twerk for us again? Oh man. If I get one more like, I'll twerk for you guys. Clive, so happy, yeah. Yeah. Me too. Hell yeah, vacuum. I got you. Alright, so I gotta like, I'm gonna shake my ass a little bit. I don't know if I would call it twerking, but you know, it's like my ass moving from left to right really fast and so I mean, that's the best I can do. So I'm gonna show you. Oh. Pickles, don't twerk for validation, just be yourself. I mean, I do stuff like this though, Pickles. I just like to have fun. Obese, I know I am obese right now. I'm trying to lose weight. If you act like a whore, people would treat you like a whore. Okay, and I don't really complain. I just don't like when people are mean for no reason. You can treat whores nice. You don't have to treat whores mean. Thank you, Dane. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip. I think I can find my drink. Oh, it's right here, duh. Alright, and I got a vacuum too. I'm gonna show you guys so you can see my obese body. You look beautiful, just lose a little bit of weight and you'll look stunning. I agree. I completely agree. I completely agree, and I've been working on that for the past 2 weeks. I do fasting, and my whole primary diet for the past year has consisted of oodles and noodles, which is nothing but like starch and just like calories. And the reason I've been doing that is because I've been really poor because I've been saving up for a $10,000 surgery. So yeah, I definitely gained weight, a lot of weight in the past year. But now I'm getting, since the sun's out and everything, I've been walking more, I've been fasting, I've been not eating noodles anymore. So yeah, I definitely agree. Mr. X, you are man dressed as a woman. Well, Mr. X, if you dress like a woman, why is your name Mr.? I mean, that's fine. Like, I mean, I know like there's this thing called like, I don't know, what is it? Like non-binary. Is that what you are, mister? Like if it says you're a man dressed as a woman, but your name is mister. So are you like a cross-dresser? I mean, it's fine if you are. I don't judge. Amazing. At least you're doing something about it. Many people are not doing anything about it. Yeah. No, I completely agree. Everything that I ever get criticized on, you know, I don't take it like a personal place, but I do agree with most of it. I'm a work in progress. Thank you, Popo. Thank you, Mr. X. Hi, Starja. Yeah, Mr. X. I don't know. You said that you're a man, but you dress like a woman, right? I was just curious. Why is your name Mr. if your alter ego is a woman? Like, I'm just confused. I don't get it. But it's fine. Like, you can dress like a woman and still be called Mr. And honestly, I like hearing all this about me because it actually motivates me. It makes me realize, it makes me realize that other people are seeing the same thing I do, and it's a lot of motivation. So I appreciate it, you guys. Mister, you are a man, but you are dressed as a woman. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, mister. Like, why? Why do you do that? What's the point? Petre. Hi, Petre. Alexandru. Constantine. I like that name. Hey, school. Welcome back, school. You're awesome. Jeans, so hot. I mean, I try. I do a little bit, I'm not like a 10, but like when I go out in public, like I'm a solid 5, and I'm cool with that. And honestly, you want to know the best part, guys? When you guys are walking around in public, guess what? Nobody's paying any fucking attention anyway. So that's like the greatest thing. Like, if you're a 5, you don't have to worry about it because it's not like anyone gives a shit. Unless they're like, dating you or something. Ask, please. No, I'm okay. You guys can just rewatch it in the replay. Yes, 100%. Negative people motivate others. That's right. Chevy, what do you mean? What's wrong, baby? I know they are. They're cool, though. No offense, but people like you need to talk to a specialist. Yeah, I mean, I think we can all benefit from, like, a specialist who is aware of our situation in our life. I mean, I'm pretty sure you could, like, you could do good from a specialist too. Someone that specializes in whatever you have going on, apparently being a man, dressing like a woman, whatever. But I mean, I'm sure they have doctors out there for stuff like that, mister. So the United States is beautiful. Americans are very intelligent and hardworking. I'm Brazilian and we have learned a lot from you. That's awesome. I've been working since I was 15 and then I went to college for like 2 years and then I've been working ever since. I love working. Chevy, I don't know, just make something different. Like mix some ingredients around you normally don't do. Mr. X, get on your knees and grease my feet. He probably would. He'd probably wear a dress while he did it too. I mean, he's into that kind of thing. I don't judge, it's whatever. You mean like money? What do you mean? That's gotta be Pickles. No, Pickles gets blamed for everything. Pickles gets blamed for everything, but it's not Pickles. You people need help. Yeah, I mean, I need help from time to time for sure, don't you? Do you ever need help, like, zipping up your skirt or whatever it is you do, mister? Maybe you need help with a different name, one that suits you better. Like maybe like Miss X, you know? Just like a slight change. You like money, like the job makes money? Yeah. Yeah, I love money. I love making money. And guess what? I've never had to do one single weird thing for money ever. I've always held it down. Can't trust who comes in here, especially incognito. Hi, Tino. School, this is just how it is. This is just how it is when you have like an influx of like new viewers coming in. Um, I have this YouTuber, I love her to death. She lives in New York City. Her name is, her channel name is Hello Ari. And you guys should see her chat. Like, she has so many people coming in there, but it's because her channel is growing, and so she's getting an influx of like new people. It's crazy. Mrs. X got a PP. Do you think it's a dude? Press 11111. Oh. Here, let me type in 11111 here. I just can't believe anything anybody says, but that's my problem. Yeah, I mean, you really can't believe what people say, but, you know, you have to give people the benefit of the doubt, too. Because if not, you'll just shut yourself off to everybody. That's kind of how I view it, you know? Like, people are shit sometimes, but you have to allow them to be shit in order to, you know, basically have any chance of having, like, a new friendship. Thank you, Dang. Thank you. School, you're better than I am. I mean, you know, I have days too, you know, where I'm like, fuck that, fuck this, but not in general. Yeah. Tino, welcome in. I'm glad you're hanging out with me. I'm glad you're hanging out with us, Tino. Milk for Tino? Tino want milky? Thank you, school. Thank you. And thanks for the likes, you guys. Tino is here probably because he's a sex addict. That's probably why he's here. I just threw up a little. Oh, so your gag reflex? Oh, okay. You need to work on that, Tino. Especially if you're out here sucking dick, like I heard. You need to work on that gag reflex. I want to eat pizza bites off your body. Not in a sexual way, just in an artistic way. I like that. I respect that. I completely respect that. Artistic. That's what we're going to call it. Might be a little autistic too, and that's fine. We don't judge here. You're wondering-eyed, Down syndrome, have an ass. I know. So I got bit by like either a spider or a snake when I was like 18, and like I didn't feel it. I thought I like stepped on a stick or something like that. And basically, right after it happened, I kind of like my whole body got really numb and I was literally paralyzed. Like, I literally, not for long, but like I literally had to like lay back and I could not move for about 5 minutes. And then when I got up, I looked on my leg and I had a bite. I know, I think Tino's getting hard over here. What's your OnlyFans? So I'm not releasing it yet because I'm waiting for the person that I do videos with, which is Chevy. I'm waiting for him to get verified because he has to be verified too because all of our scenes involve each other. And so I'm waiting for his account to get verified. Hopefully it'll be verified tomorrow. I just got verified yesterday, but I will release it in a live once we start posting. Tino, thank you for giving me watch time. I really appreciate it. That's why I let you guys come in here, because every time you comment anything, every second that you watch adds to my watch time. So I appreciate it. I really do. That's why I get you guys talking and I get you guys up here, because it benefits me. Jason, that's fine, and that's fine. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, Jason? High speed. I love this free entertainment. Keep going, guys. Uh, yeah. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta keep them juices flowing down there. But yeah, anyways, back to my story. Yeah, when I was like 18, I got bit by something and it was on my arm, right? Yeah, no, it was on my arm because I remember seeing it very easily. So basically, I looked at my arm and there was two puncture wounds and they were pretty close together, which means it was either a large spider or a very small snake. And I looked at it and I pushed on it, and when I pushed on it, I felt my body kind of like getting paralyzed again. That was me basically pushing the venom, like, I guess, deeper into my veins. Um, but yeah, I like after that, I don't know if I had a stroke or I don't know what the fuck happened. But I just know ever since then, this side of my face is fucked up. It's like saggy. You see? That's me. That's my real face. It's like all fucked up, like like I've been doing meth or something. But I mean, hey, I can't help it. I was out in the woods. I'm from the country. That's what happens. At least I didn't get Lyme disease, honestly. At least I did not get bitten by a tick and get Lyme disease. That would suck. I'd rather have a fucked up eye than have Lyme disease and not be able to eat cheese. Did you see my spider comment? No, I didn't see it. And the leader from Skid Row. I want to know what he's talking about. Pickle said the lead singer of Skid Row. Sebastian. I'm gonna look that up later. I'm trying to figure out what the hell Pickles is talking about. Crickets. Could Tino have busted already? Yeah, probably. I think when he realized that every time he comments and the longer he watches me, it kind of benefits me and gets me like more like, exposure and, monetization. I think, yeah, I think that was his thing. That's probably why he's gone quiet. Or maybe he busted, you know what I mean? That's fine too. As soon as most guys bust, they just change the channel and they're completely ashamed. So he's probably wallowing in that right now, and that's fine. Your body count, hold on, let me think. Yeah, only three. Only three. Only three guys in my entire life. Very low. No, I'm sorry. It's actually 4 because I forgot I was raped when I was 16. I forgot about that. Yeah, I was raped when I was 16 by my best friend's girlfriend's older brother. He was 25 and I was 16, and yeah, he took me out in the woods. I was drunk and I wanted him to go buy me more alcohol, and he took me out into the woods basically. Like, he drove the vehicle out into the woods on the side of a highway, and he said, I've killed somebody and buried them out there, and if you tell anybody about this, you're gonna end up out here too. And yeah, he raped me. And I didn't even really consider it even rape until I got a little bit older, and I was like, holy shit, that really happened. That's crazy. I was going to have a spider fang. What? Spider fang my dick and see if I can get improvement, but not after the eye thing you described. Yeah, no. I don't know. I've tried to do research to figure out what I got bit by, and it had to have been a spider. I forget what kind of spider, um, but I think it was a spider because there's really not a lot of small snakes in North Carolina that cause paralysis, but there's definitely spiders in North Carolina that cause that. I just can't think of the name. But yeah, ever since that day, I think it actually, when I paralyzed, I think I might have had a stroke or something. I don't know. But yeah, like, let me just relax my face. You see how it's like, and you want to know the funniest part too? Ever since then, this eyebrow grows in thinner. If you notice, if you actually notice my eyebrows, this one is thicker and it's like shaped different. Like when I got bit by that spider, it like, my whole side of this face was like that. Yeah. It didn't like go back until like a week later. Thank you. Thank you, Miss X. I appreciate it. Thank you for your contribution to my channel. Mwah, Miss X. Thank you. No, that's cool. That's life, right? You just take it and go with it. I've had a very blessed life. I've had an actually really easy life, to be honest. I've had a lot of bad things happen to me, but it's never like stopped me. You know what I mean? I've always, any bad situation I've ever been in, homelessness, sadness, depression, anything like that, I fix it within like a few days, you know? I don't wallow in like bullshit, you know what I mean? Like one time I was in this 8-year relationship, right? And I found out he cheated on me. So like literally that day I called, I quit my job. I packed my things. I went to the beach. That night, I found somebody on the internet, went over to their house to watch a movie, and ended up moving in the next morning. Like, I don't fucking play. I get shit done. And then I got a job as a manager right down the road from that place 5 days later. So, I mean, honestly, it's kind of like throw whatever you want at me, you know? Like, I'm going to be able to handle it. Like, I always imagine my life like if I had one leg. You know, like, what would you do? Like, would you still be like a bad bitch? Hell yeah, I'd be a bad bitch with one leg. And that would just be one more, like, fetish people would have for me. Not that I want that, but, you know, I'm just saying I would accept myself no matter what happened to me. Even if I got burnt and my scalp and all my hair came off, I would still wake up every day and try my best. Chevy is an angel. Chevy is everything. Chevy is everything. He's so, so sweet to me. Yeah, Chevy has, he's really been there for me, especially in the beginning. I mean, he would drive hours to come get me if I was in a sketchy situation. Hey. You must be checking in? Yeah. But you're cute. Exactly. Yeah, like I said, whenever you have a bad day, it just makes it easier for you to have a good day later. And it always comes back. That's what it never stays on the wall. It's not always Guys, I just finished my last little bit of work for the night. Yeah, oh, what were you looking for? We do have filtered water right down there in that juice machine, or you can get a water bottle from the vending. And let me see if I have a little one back here. All right, guys, it's been a great night, and thank you guys for all the likes and all the hearts. I pretty much just finished up everything I'm gonna have to do the rest of the night. Happy about that. But yeah, I don't know why the likes are so low. I mean, honestly, 16 isn't bad for me. Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, Mother's Day for me, where I'm at, starts in 16 minutes. So I'm gonna have to text everybody, all the moms that I know. And thank you guys for the hearts. You know what? Fuck it. I'll give you guys a little ass shake. I don't know what you guys see in it. I know not all people like it, but some people seem to like it. I don't know, whatever. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hi, Ninad. Manic. I like that last name, Manic. That's how I feel all the time. Let me think. I actually need to take my hormones. Yeah, I have to take my hormones like 3 times a day. Because if I don't, I'll grow a penis. Stop trying to seek approval. Pickles. I'm actually doing better on that. I'm actually genuinely happier in my overall life than I was 3 weeks ago when we met, Pickles. And Pickles, I really appreciate you because you really did help me with a lot of things. Like, you were like the first one to kind of like call me out on certain things, and it gave me like a reason to like look into these issues. And to be completely honest, like it has helped. Am I completely there yet, Pickles? No, I'm not. Definitely not. I definitely still, you know, have a tendency to seek approval, but you bringing it up when you did 3 weeks ago and everything, it really did give me a reason to like reflect, you know? And that's why I like hearing everybody's side, because I can see both sides of the fence in any situation. Um, so yeah, I get it. I get it, Pickles. You do have the most self-confidence of anyone ever met, and that is very good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just knew from a very young age that everything that was being told to me was complete bullshit. And I just knew, I don't know, I just knew at a very young age. I'm talking like preschool, 4, 5, 6 years old, like those developmental years. I knew that everything people were telling me, I didn't have to go along with. Like, people would tell me, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, that's not gonna fly, you'll never get a job, no one will ever love you. I just knew all that was bullshit, you know? And so, yeah, like, being here now and like having everything I have, an amazing fucking job, an amazing fucking man that loves me so fucking much. And everyone I meet, almost everyone, about 90% of the people I meet, we have like the best interactions together, you know? And yeah, it's a good life. I'm sorry, what'd you say? Seem happy now? Yeah. If you have self-confidence, you can do anything you want to do. Exactly. If you just walk in confident, you can get anything you want. And yeah, it's always worked for me. So you filmed the video overreacting on Indian food. Mr. Invincible, I remember you now. I've been working on other types of content right now, but I have not forgot what you said. I'll be completely honest, Mr. Invincible, like completely transparent and real. I am just, I make decent money, but I don't spend it, like I'm saving it because in about by the midway of August, that's when I'm getting my surgery. That's why I haven't filmed any content on going out and eating at an Indian restaurant or going on a vacation somewhere and being like, oh, look at me, blah, 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 blah. Oh, look at my clothes, blah, 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 blah. No, I don't buy any of that. I don't do any of that. I save all my money. So that's why I haven't done any videos like that, I've been doing some other content, but I haven't posted it yet. But Mr. Invincible, it's still a really good idea, and I'm still going to do it. I want you to know that. That was very good advice. Yeah, thanks for the likes and stuff, you guys. I appreciate it. I have a question. Do you love your dick? Because I love my dick so much. At different times of my life, I felt differently about it. When I was in high school, I kind of just completely, like, was delusional and just kind of, like, I guess, like, disassociated and, like, pretended it wasn't there. But then when I got into my 20s and, guys started coming around and stuff, they kind of helped me like become more comfortable with my body and that aspect. And now I honestly don't really know how to answer that question. Am I going to say I love it? I mean, I don't hate it. Do I love it? I'll put it to you this way, Pickles. In Raleigh, which is like 90 minutes away from me, I have found a surgeon who does sex reassignment surgery. I have not gone to go see her yet, but I do have all her information written down. After I get my top surgery, I will be going to a consultation for her. Just because I go for a consultation, though, does not mean I'm going to get anything done. It just means I'm going to go there. She's going to check my body out. We're going to have like a 3-hour conversation. She's going to, tell me a lot of fucking information. And then basically, if I ever decide I want it, I just pay her and then just go from there. But, that's a hard question to answer, honestly. It really is. Also, after my surgery in a few months, I'm actually going to go to therapy too. I'm going to actually pay to get like a legit therapist, not some like shit over the phone, because when I'm in therapy, I like to be sitting directly in front of the person. So, yeah, that's pretty much where I stand on that. Take it easy. Exactly. After I get my surgery done, I just want to have fun. I just want to enjoy my life. I want to go to the beach in a bikini for the first time, And honestly, Pickles, too, that part of me really doesn't get in my way. It really doesn't affect me in a bad way. Do I love it? Do I hate it? Neither. But it really doesn't affect me in a bad way. And honestly, I hate to say this. Well, I don't hate to say it, but I'm just going to be honest. I think having a dick has actually benefited my life very, very much. Very much. Very, very much, to be honest. In a lot of different ways. That's just my take on it. You go to a therapist. So you were born a male, yes. Bikini, awesome. Therapy is very important. I go to a therapist, she's awesome. So I definitely want to have a male therapist. Yeah, I definitely want to have a male therapist. That's one thing I do know. I don't care about all the other stuff, but I prefer to have a male therapist. Does all American born as men they convert into ladyboy? No. No, 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 no. It's actually, I'm not gonna say it's rare because it's really not. But yeah, it's not like Thailand, you know? I will say this, especially where I live in the southern part of America, it's not like, ooh, lady boy, we love that. Like it's very not like that. So, it's not common, but it's not like super rare anymore either because now we have access to hormones. You know what I mean? Instead of having to go off the black market or having to go to a hotel room and get shot up with a shot of estrogen or silicone or something like that. Like now the doctors, have taken control. Big pharma, they just want to make money. And they have realized that trans women are a cash cow and they're milking us for all it's worth. They give us our hormones, they give us our titties, they give us our vaginas, and they take all our money. You know? That's why I'm broke because it's all going to big pharma. All of my money goes to surgeons and doctors. So, I mean, it's not common, but it's really not rare these days either because we all have resources now. I've been to several therapists. It takes a few of them to find the right one. She just happens to be a female. I feel that. Hi, Quit Vibes. You are Ladyboy? Yes, I am Ladyboy. Hi, Ladyboy. No, I'm not lady. I'm lady boy. Lady boy. You don't believe me? Why Americans so confused with gender? It's because, well, others don't have a chance to think about other than surviving. You're absolutely right, Lone. You're absolutely right. That is exactly what's going on. It's not confusion. But in whatever countries you're talking about or whatever countries you're thinking of, you guys are out there like dodging bullets and shit. So yeah, of course you're not going to be out here taking care of yourself, going to doctors and getting surgeries because your country is shit. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah, in countries that are like full of war or full of poverty or full of violence or full of like corrupt government, yeah, there aren't a lot of lady boys because the country is shit. So, I mean, I don't really see like there's still a lot of lady boys that are in those countries. They just can't grow their hair out. They can't wear women clothes. Because if they do, they'll get beat up or they'll get shot, And that's because your countries are shit. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. That's just the honest truth. Like if you're living in West Africa and you're like, "Oh, like I want to be a girl. I've always felt this way. I hate my penis. I want boobs." But then like, you have a fucking van with a like fucking gang from the government coming in here and shooting up an entire village and like taking all your food and shit. Yeah, you're not going to be able to go to the doctor because the only doctor in town has like 100 beds that are completely filled with people because your government is so fucking corrupt and your whole society is basically collapsing. That's why you don't have lady boys in other countries. It's not because we're confused. It's not because we're confused. It's because we have resources. It's because we have resources and we have freedom, unlike other countries. And I love America and I love my freedom. So thank you. Thank you, Dang. I'll see you later. Lone Wolf, I'm not even going to read your comments anymore because I don't give a shit. I literally just told you exactly why. I literally just told you exactly why, and that's it. Like, there's not really much more to add to it. It's just a fact. Sorry. So, sorry about it. Sorry y'all don't have like doctors that can help people with that sort of thing. Sorry that like, your people are like not open-minded. I'm sorry that your countries are run by fucking religion. That's not my problem. I don't care. I wasn't born there. I'm privileged enough to be born in the best country in the fucking world. And I take it full advantage of it. And I do whatever I want. Whatever I want. I work like this, I go to school like this, I interact with society like this every fucking day, every day of my life. And I love it. And I'm sorry that people, wherever you're talking about, don't get to do that. That's why they come to places like America. That's why they go to places like Thailand. What they do is you don't see lady boys in those countries because they fucking leave. They leave and they go somewhere better. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You look like Ivanka Trump. That's hot. That's hot. Best. Yeah, you're just mad. You're just fucking mad. You're fucking mad. I don't even know what country it is, but you're just fucking mad. Oh God, you're in Israel? Yeah, your whole fucking shit is completely fucked up. Your whole fucking place is completely fucked up. And guess what? Your country is never gonna be okay. It never has been okay, and it never will be okay. Ever. So that's your problem. That's why you're attacking people like me. Because y'all are out here fighting for survival and dodging bullets and getting bombed and shit. And I'm very sorry that that is happening to you. But that doesn't mean that we over here are confused. We just have the privilege of not having to deal with that bullshit. And I'm sorry that you don't. I am very sorry for that, truly. But that has nothing to do with me. People like me that are born in your country or born in Pakistan, they fucking leave and they come over here because they have freedom and they have opportunities. Or I agree with you. That's right. It's the fucking truth. Average IQ is lower. I don't care about that. It's not about IQ. It's not about who's the smartest. What I'm talking about is we have resources, we have people that care about us, and we fucking have freedom. Something your country will never fucking have. And that is so sad and so fucking unfortunate. But don't sit here and call us confused just because we have a better setup than you do. Just because we're not constantly in a fucking war. That's your problem. That's your problem, bro. Your problem. Because over here in America, bitch, Miley Cyrus, it's a party in the USA. We're over here living our best life. And you're over there struggling. And I'm very sorry for that. But that's why you don't have ladyboys in your country. It's because your whole fucking government, your whole fucking shit, your whole fucking existence is completely fucked. And it's always gonna be that way. USA, 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 sorry about it, sorry about it. Freedom, baby, freedom. Not confusion, honey. Freedom. You got anything else to add to that? All right, my live's gonna skip for like 1 second. Hold on. I like that. The last fucking thing he said is just ladyboy. Hold on, give it a minute. Don't cry. How many genders are there? Two. Two genders, only two. And honey, I would never cry because I don't have problems like you do. I don't live in a shit society that you do that's doomed for fucking failure. I'm just saying, don't come over here and call us confused or something. We're not. We just live our life and we don't have the problems that you have. Thank God. You look nice when you get angry. No, I don't. It's not cute at all. And it's not anger, it's just like, I've never gotten the chance to fucking tell somebody about themselves as I am now. I've never, this is what I think, but I never have someone so fucking like confuse themselves to come over here and call me that. You don't know anything about what's going on over here. Thanks for the likes, you guys. And yeah, I mean, it has nothing to do, I love Israel. I fucking love Israel. But I'm just saying, if you want to be real, that's why you don't have lady boys in Israel. It's because your shit's fucked up. And that's just facts. Facts on facts on facts on facts. And it's always going to be that way. It's even in the Bible. And I'm not even saying the Bible's real or the Bible's this. And I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it is. But I'm just saying, regardless, fuck that. Fuck the whole Bible shit. Your country is fucked. Period. Where are you from? America? America? Let me think. Let me think. It is midnight. Happy Mother's Day, bitches. It is 12:04. I need to text my mom. Lone Wolf, you're right. Religion has nothing to do with it. I was about to get into a whole another subject, but I really don't give a fuck. Your country's fucked up. Mine isn't. Sorry. I mean, it's fucked up. Don't worry. No, America's fucked up too. But we do have freedom. And we can do whatever we want. So that's my only point. Anyways, moving on. And you know what? He's not even... Yeah, right? He's not even like closed-minded. He's just completely off. It's like he's missing the whole point. But it's fine. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. For exposure for people like that. What is your channel about? Whatever I feel like it's going to be that day. And honestly, it works. No, he's getting it, you guys. He knows I'm speaking the truth on everything I just said. The last 20-minute rant I just said, he can watch that on repeat every day, and he knows he gets it. You could tell by his responses. But it's fine. We're not attacking him. Because honestly, Lone Wolf, clearly by his name and by his comments, is going through something. And if he does live in Israel, fucking bless him, okay? I just had to like let him know real quick, because I can't stand when somebody talks shit about America. Yeah, we're fucked up. Yeah, we have our problems. But we have one thing that is more important than anything else, and that is love and freedom. And resources. They always say, oh, trans people can't go to Dubai. Good. I don't fucking want to go there anyway. Lady boy. I love your confidence. Very engaging. You know what's funny though? For someone with so much confidence, I really, I'm just like you guys. I can fucking hate myself too on a daily. It just depends, on what mindset I'm in that day. I'm just like you guys. Literally just like you guys. Huh? What happened? I think my audio messed up for a minute. You lady boys think flat earthers wear made in China t-shirt with boycott China text on it. I love China, actually. I adore China. That's a hot take that most Americans don't agree with, but I absolutely love China. I've loved China, especially current China and ancient China. I've loved that country ever since I was a little kid. I've been obsessed with China. And right before COVID hit, I actually got my visa, and I actually started learning Mandarin so I could go to China. I was going to spend 5 days in China. And COVID happened like 6 months later. I never booked the trip and everything just went to shit. But I absolutely love China. So I don't know what bringing China up and boycotting them has is. That's just another stereotype of Americans, because not all of us hate China. A lot do, you know. We do get a lot of our stuff from them, but I'm just saying that's a stereotype that Americans, you know, wear Chinese clothes that have boycott China on it. That's a stereotype, because we don't all feel that way. I fucking love China. There's so much history to China. Their and I'll be real with you. I'll be real with you. China was already building civilizations when us white people were swinging from fucking trees, okay? So, like, I don't fucking hate, like, I just don't hate China. I love China. So, again, wolf, stereotype. I don't hate you people. I'm just sad how low you've gone for 200 years. I don't even know what that means. Can you be more, whatever it is? Can you be more direct about it? Your ancestors were great and built your country over natives. So what are you getting at? Yeah, like, we came over here for freedom, and what, you're mad because 200 years later we still have freedom? Is that what you're mad about? Are you mad that we're not constantly in wars on our home turf like you are? I mean, what's the problem? Just because you and your people are going through something, why do you think like we should too, you know? It's really sad, actually. I feel for you guys. I really fucking do. But I'm gonna let you know what it is when you start talking stupid like that. Add Chinese food for dinner tonight. I would love that. I would fucking love some Chinese takeout. I haven't had Chinese takeout in probably like 6 months. Me and Chevy went on a date to a Chinese place like 6 months ago. But like I said, guys, we save our money. We don't just blow it on bullshit. So, no eating out for me for at least the next 3 months. But after I get my surgery, we're gonna fix our truck up. We're gonna fix our house up. It's gonna be fucking everything. We're gonna go on vacation, you guys. We're going to the beach. I live 90 minutes away from the Atlantic Ocean. It's gonna be so fucking hype. I'm excited. Hi, Hatish. I'm not racist. I hate everyone equally correct. I do too. I do too. The funny thing is most people that are people actually low-key hate people. And that's why we're so good at interacting with them, because like we just can't fucking stand you, so we know exactly what to do and exactly what to say, basically just to get by and survive. I'm from real world, dang. 2000. Yeah, learn. I mean, I'm sending support and love to you because clearly I don't know what you're going through. I don't completely understand it, and I'm not going to pretend like I do, but my heart goes out to you. Because I don't know what's going on with you, but at the end of the day, I fucking support you, okay? Who knows, Lynn? Well, who knows what the future holds, honestly? Who knows? That's a whole nother subject. Because you're right in one way. America is like the furthest thing away from like a homogenous society. China is very homogenous, and that's honestly why their people, that's one reason why China is different from everywhere else. Because they don't really have to deal with the friction that comes from different cultures. You know, because if you go to China, you cannot just move to China and just be Chinese. Like you can just move to America and become American. Like the only way you can be in China if you're from America is if you have a work visa, and that has an expiration date, you know? And you can't just come over to China and just work as a cook. You have to actually be benefiting their society. And I hate to say it, but that's actually pretty fucking cool. Like, that really works out for the Chinese people. That's just my opinion. They don't just let riffraff just come into their country and work at McDonald's, okay? Like, if you're gonna move to China, you're gonna be benefiting them. And that's very smart, you know? Jerry, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Drug addicts, you just said it yourself. Man, I didn't say anything about drug addicts. I'm just saying China doesn't play with just letting whatever go on in their country go on like some countries do. They're very strict on their policies. It's not America great again, it's America high again. How late are you working tonight? Pickles, I'll be here until 7 a.m. But yeah, as far as it's America high again, yeah, I mean, once again, freedom. But yeah, as far as like drugs go, actually, yeah, we have a massive drug problem. We have a massive drug problem in America. But, you know, it's kind of just like, you know, fuck around and find out, you know? If you don't get involved with it, then you don't really have to worry about it as much. But yeah, I do agree with that. We do have a drug problem in America, and it does affect you even if you don't do drugs. Like, for example, I actually had to like defend myself against like a raging alcoholic who was doing pills, and he was homeless because he's such an alcoholic. He came in here with a knife and tried to fucking like come at me, and I beat the shit out of him. I was like, "Don't touch my purse. I don't know you." We are the best. Yeah, I agree. Only one Chinese guy, Tony, needed to troll entire American culture. Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about. Say it loud and believe it yourself. And guess what? The rest of the world can mock us all they want. That's fine. That's fine, baby. We're still Miley Cyrus party in the USA. You can mock us from overseas because guess what? We don't give a fuck. You're overseas. We're not. You really think we give a shit what some fucking body in like Russia or somebody in fucking like the Middle East has to say? Why? Why would we give a shit? We don't give a shit what you guys do over there. We really don't. We mind our fucking business. And yeah, exactly. Smoke a little pot. That's the thing. We do. We do. Americans love their marijuana. We definitely love our marijuana. And there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't cause many problems. Lone Wolf, it might be different for you. You have a different life and a different perspective. I'm just saying for me, when you come in here and you say stuff like, oh, like, because let's go back to the original comments you said. You literally were bringing up the fact that ladyboys only exist here because of confusion in America. And I literally broke it down for you and explained very clearly that your country is in such a disarray. That's why people are not transitioning in your country, because your country is way more fucked up than mine. Your country is tormented, dude. And I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry that you're going through that and we're not. But you have to move past that. You have to move past that or you're never going to get any better. You're not. And you're entitled to your own opinion. Definitely are. I'm just saying, you have things a little twisted. And I do too. I don't fucking know it all. Lady boy. I'm having way too much fun here in the chat. It's funny how uneasy you gays are and how disturbed your inner. I mean, I'm having fun too. I love doing this. I love doing this. I do this every day. I do this every day. It's pretty entertaining for me. And yeah, like I said to the other guy, every time you comment and the longer you stay, the more exposure I get. And you help me get my watch time, which basically, you know, helps with monetization and stuff. So thank you for your contribution to the Ladyboy YouTuber. Thank you, Lone Wolf. Thank you for boosting me up and making me relevant. I really appreciate it. Mwah. Titanium. I can do life in a camper, but I don't got to, you know? Hey, I lived in a camper one time at the beach and it was so fucking nice, Jerry. It was so fucking nice. It was so cozy and just like chill, and like the beach was like right there. It was, you know, sometimes you can live in a fucking cardboard box and still be living in paradise. It's all about perspective, guys. It's all about perspective, and we all have a different one. None of our perspectives are different. I mean, none of our perspectives are exactly the same. Why do people hate? I don't even think it's like people hate. I think it's just kind of like sometimes it's harder for people to come to an understanding with each other, you know? That's all. God, you're so hot, making Wolf learn something. I mean, yeah, like I said, exposure. Exposure will do that. That's why when people like him come into my chat, I don't block them. I let them say what they want to say because, you know, in the very American tradition, I believe in freedom of speech. And I honestly don't like censorship. I hate censorship. The only time I ever don't like someone in here is when they're like directly attacking like one of my friends. I don't put up with that. It's all about respect. It's all about respect in here. As long as you're not stepping on anybody that I talk to every day's toes, that's cool. All right, Jerry. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you subscribe, because I go live every single day, so I'll see you tomorrow. Hi, Pasty. Hi, Verma. Pasty, what are you up to? Hi, Peter. Lone Wolf is stepping out to the gay club tonight, right? He's gonna go lay on his bed and think about everything that I just said. That's pretty hot. Pretty hot. You were helping your dad? That's cool, I guess. Relationships with fathers are cool, but let's not get into that, right, Pickles? We're not gonna get into the daddies tonight. That's what I want, a hot. I really fuck with this top. I'm gonna get one in every color. It's so comfortable and like so breathable. Oh my god. I'm on cloud 9 tonight. Maybe Elon launching you to space when you people removes it. You're silly. You're so silly. You're so silly. I'm just glad that Elon made Twitter X, and basically we don't really have any censorship on that. That's one thing I really don't like, is how censorship is like invading our freedom. That's how I feel. Reasoning may cure your sickness. Reasoning may cure your sickness. Anyways, Hey, Lone Wolf, were you scared the first time you went down on another guy? Serious question. How did it make you feel? Were you at the border when it happened? Were you near any guns or anything like that? Any protests going on outside when it happened? Was it like really erotic? What was the vibe like, Lone? Yeah, Lone, come on. Just open up to us. You're one of the guys now. Go ahead and grab a beer, pop it open, go get you a hamburger from McDonald's like we do, and sit down and talk to us, Lone. Come on. We've lubed you up a bit, so come sit down. Come sit on it. Okay, that was too far. Go back, go back. Lone Wolf swung his leg over the fence in the Gaza Strip. Right. They give head over the border. And you know they do. All that frustration towards each other. They have to take it out on each other eventually. Done had 12 and a smoke or two. I know that's right. Yes, Jerry. You're going to be knocked out soon. Lone Wolf, do some cocaine. It's not gay if there's cocaine involved. That's right. That is absolutely right. Because your sexual preference can completely change on cocaine. It's completely invalid. Not that I would know. I've never done that before. Ow, my eye. Sometimes I'm scared my eye will get stuck like that. Then had 12. Jesus, guys, I don't drink anymore. But the last time I drank, I went downtown. And I just remember the first two places we went to, and then everything got blurry. And then I went home and checked my bank account, and I had spent like $400. So yeah, I don't drink anymore, you guys. Plus, too, I don't want to get like jaundice when I'm older. And my dad's kind of like a heavy drinker, and my mom is too, and I'm really not trying to be like them. But it is fun. I absolutely love it. I just can't do it. I don't want to do it. I choose not to. If I ever feel like drinking, I'll just have caffeine instead. It's kind of a stronger drug, actually. Thank you for the likes. Whoever just got me my 20th like, thank you. Thank you. I don't get scared by a bunch of chickens. Do you mean like cluck cluck chickens? Or like cowards? What do you mean? Yeah, Lone. Was he Israeli or was he Pakistani? Or was it like your older brother or something? I mean, real talk, that happens. We all want to know. Chicken is great, right? My favorite chicken's in a nugget. I love nuggets. Especially it's only grown inside a ugly factory. You mean like processed food? Like the chickens that don't have heads and shit, and like they're basically just like modified grown embryos pumped with hormones. Is that what you're talking about? Like the how our produce is now? Because that's another big problem in America. All our food is basically poison. Everything we consume over here, that's like the bad side of America. Everything we consume makes you sick. And so then you go to a doctor and then they prescribe you medication. So, I mean, that is one thing America does do very well. They know how to suck us dry of our money. But, you know, you got to take the good with the bad, guys. Got to take the bad with the good, take the good with the bad. No, 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 alone. I've seen it. It's absolutely disgusting. It's terrible. It actually was the reason why, when I was 13, I became a vegetarian. I was a vegetarian for 10 years. I was a vegetarian for 10 years because of all that kind of stuff, you know? But I really don't eat a lot of meat in general anyways. My main issue for the past year has been eating carbs. That is one thing about America. Yeah, I'm heavy. I'm fat. I'm obese right now. I used to not be, but it's okay because I'm getting in shape and I'm working on it. Hi, Hador. Any Pakistani here? Ohio, baby, you. I'm in Carolina. Hold on.
Want to make a reservation for tomorrow, Monday night? Alright, did you want a room with one king bed or room with two king beds? Alright, after tax and everything, and things apart, it would be $124.02. Is that okay? Alright, so you'd have to get a room with two king beds, because you can only have two people in this size room. Is that okay? Alright, so the room with two king beds is the same price, $124.02. What's your first and last name on the reservation? Alright, speak up and spell out your first name. Alright, and spell out your last name for me, please. And what's your zip code? Alright, and the phone number 252-702-3550. What's your phone number? Alright, and the card that you're going to put on file to hold the room, is it a Visa or MasterCard? If you pay with cash, it'll be an additional $100 deposit. We cannot hold the room without a card on file. Alright, look, you're not going to stay here. I'm going to make sure you're on the do not rent list, because we're not doing this. We don't put up with crap like this here. So go find somewhere else. I'm the manager. Thank you. Have a great night.
Guys, hold on. I have to write down this number because I'm gonna fuck with this person later. All right, I'm back. I'm back, guys. Dang, I'm your dad. Daddy? Daddy's here? Guys, look at my titties. Look at my hormone titties. Look at my hormone titties. I'm so proud of myself. So sad I just have to go. Another container full of dildos ready to send to American. All right, bye, Lone. It was nice talking to you. We'll come fuck with you later. I go live every day. So come back tomorrow so we can fuck with you some more. Bye. Username unknown. Hi. Hi, Ben. Alvin. I'm sorry, I can't say your name. Alejandro. Alejandro. And thanks for the extra likes, you guys. Thanks for the likes. Thank you. It is 12:30. Have y'all texted your mothers Happy Mother's Day? Thanks for the hearts. Oh, I love being in charge. Thanks for the hearts. That's very sweet of you. All right, new topic. What do you guys want to talk about? Let's go. Spit it out. Whatever's on your mind. What's going on, you guys? Spit something out. Random thought going through your head. Let me know. Give me something to work with, you guys. Let me pick your brain a little bit. Video quality improved. Thank God, PlayStation. I'm happy. Hobbies. What are my hobbies? Hold on, let me think. Let me think about that. So, I like going out. I like going to the beach. I like walking in forests. I like animals. So I like walking dogs. I like going out in the summertime and just fucking walking around town or walking down like an old country road full of nothing but cemeteries and cornfields. I really love video games, but I'm currently not playing anything right now because I have a lot of other shit going on. I like fishing. I don't really like hunting. That's kind of boring for me. Let's see, what else do I do? That's about it for right now because I don't do a whole lot right now. What are your hobbies, Dang? What do you get up to on your free time? PlayStation. I bet you do like video games. Gaming, camping, friends, beer. Yeah, that's about right. Oh my God, dang. That's actually something that me and Chevy have planned on doing for over a year. Is after my surgery, we already have like a list of like everything that we're gonna need to go camping. We were gonna convert the truck, like, you know, put like a tent thing in the back of it, and we still could do that, but we have a whole list set up. That's why I'm hoping like September, after I've had like a month of recovery, once it cools down a little bit, we can go camping. There's this really cool place called Goose Creek near here, and they have a lot of campgrounds, and it's really fucking beautiful. I actually have videos of it on my channel, and yeah, that's where we plan on going camping at. But yeah, honestly, guys, that's my favorite thing to do since I was born and raised in North Carolina. You know, we just like driving around in the wilderness, you know, driving around in the middle of nowhere. It's so beautiful and so freeing, you know what I mean? Everyone likes going in town and going to clubs and going shopping, da 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 da. But honestly, like my perfect day would be with like the people I love out in the middle of nowhere. That's like my favorite thing to do on a day off is to just wake up, pack a bag of clothes and supplies, and just see where we end up, you know? Surgery? What kind? What happened to you? A lot's happened to me. You already know. I've already told you my boob job, my boobies. Worst fear. What is my worst fear? I don't really know. It's kind of hard to say that. You know, like I told you, like I already kind of not fantasize, like not like glamorizing it, but I already like, I prepare myself for the worst on a daily basis. So it's kind of like, you know, like I told you guys earlier, I think about all the time, you know, if I lost a limb or if I got burned in a fire and all my hair burnt off and I could never grow hair again and my face was disfigured. I mean, that would probably be my biggest fear, something like that. But I think about those things and to basically, you know, hope for the best but prepare for the worst, you know? So, I would have to say something like that, you know what I mean? Like being burned alive and surviving and trying to cope with the fact that, you know, you're completely like, you know, disfigured in a way where like, you know, children are scared of you, you know, your life would completely change. You'd have to have like loved ones take care of you, something like that. That would be my biggest fear. That would be my biggest fear, I would say. What about you, Dang? What's your biggest fear? Thanks for the hearts. Thank you. Tonight has been great with you guys. Tonight was really fun, and I'm really glad Pickles showed back up. I really have a special place in my heart for Pickles. I really do. Oh, him and his girlfriend. His girlfriend can get it. Dude, permanent disfigurement would be awful. I guess being kept on life support and paralyzed while being completely aware of everything. Dang, oh my God. So, my dad had a friend named Mike Gentili, and Mike Gentili was a player. He was a really short guy, but he did horseshoeing. It's called a farrier, and so he would work with like horses, right? And he was a player. He was a man whore. He would play women all the time, but he was the sweetest, funniest, nicest guy. Would do anything for you. Great guy. But you know, player. Anyways, he got some random disease when he was like 50, and he was paralyzed from the top of his head down to the bottom of his toes for an entire year. Sitting in a bed, could not speak, couldn't even really move his eyes. And he was stuck inside of his head for a whole fucking year. But guess what? Guess what, Dang? He got out of it, and it completely changed his perspective on everything. He settled down, he got married, he stopped being a man whore. So honestly, even though all that happened, he did say it gave him an entire year to reflect on everything he's ever done in his life. And it completely, you know, changed his perspective and honestly made him a better person, you know? And that's why, like, I say stuff like, oh, being disfigured is like, you know, my biggest fear. But I already know that if I got through it and I survived, I ultimately will become a better person, you know? Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. You can learn from everything. I'm confused because your fear it's dark. Yeah, I mean, because I don't really fear like, I guess I only fear very specific things. I don't really have a lot of fear because like I said, everything I've ever gone through, I've always overcome, and I've been through a lot of shit. Like every bad thing that happens to me, I've pretty much like gotten over it in like 5 days, you know? Some things I still struggle with, but you know, whatever. Everyone does that. Hi, Joe. Welcome back. Welcome back, Joe. This has been really fun tonight, you guys. XXX. What's that? What are you thinking about? Yadav? You must gone through a lot, shit things. I mean, I think we all do. I think we all do. I think it's just about your perspective during it. You know what I mean? Because honestly, like I said earlier, I mean, I mean, I've gone through a lot of shit, but I still feel like I've had a really easy life. I mean, look at me. I mean, look at me. I'm doing great, you know? Might have a lazy eye, you know, might be overweight. But these are all things that like I can control and I'm working on, and you know, I work like 40, 50 hours a week. I make, you know, good money. I live with my best fucking friend in the world that I've been best friends with since I was 13, and my boyfriend who I'm completely head over heels in love with. So yeah, I mean, I've been through a lot of shit, but honestly, it's been pretty easy. Explain those wires in the background. Okay, so this hotel was built in like 1990. And about 10 years ago, my boss, who is completely like the sweetest guy I've ever met, he's so calm. Basically, I guess everything he does, he kind of, you know, hires just, you know, whoever he can hire. Like, this is an independent hotel. This isn't like something where corporate comes in and they, like, you know, do a lot of modifications. So it's kind of like, imagine if you, right? Dang, imagine if you just bought a hotel and you had to figure out, you know, okay, how are we going to do the wiring? How are we going to fix, you know, the water damage in this floor, you know? And so when you're not like through corporate and you're kind of just doing everything yourself, it ends up like that. It's a fucking mess. It's a fucking mess. But, you know, it doesn't affect my pay rate. You know what I mean? And I mean, clearly, you guys have been here for 2 hours. You see how chill this job is? Like, I get along with everybody. Everything's super relaxed. You know? Like, it's a great job. So, you know what? If his wiring is fucked up and certain shit in here is ghetto, I mean, hey, I still have a great job. That's like, you know, easy for me because I'm used to this kind of work. Nothing, just lives away. You're pretty cool, I guess. Thank you, Jerry. You miss your mom? I look like your mom. I'm sorry. I'm joking. I get it. Yep, I built my house myself, did a total arrangement. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's a really good skill set to have, to be able to make something and have it look nice, you know? Kudos to you, PlayStation. Dang, what's kinky? You're in Flay? Does that mean Florida? Are you in Florida? What do you work as? Um, I mean, I'm just kind of like hospitality, that type of thing. Making people feel comfortable and welcomed and making them feel heard, seen, realized. Basically, when people come to me with problems and I just use my professionalism and my charm to basically fix their problems and make sure that they leave satisfied. That's pretty much what my job is. And I'm very good at it because, like I said, I've been doing this since I was 15. Florida, cool. Hi Akbar, hi Allah Akbar. Um, I'm in Carolina. I'm in Carolina, like 90 minutes away from the ocean, so I'm definitely really close to like the east side of the country. What's the job called? I mean, you can call it whatever you want. You can call it front desk agent, hospitality management. Like the career branch that I'm in right now, that I've been in for 2 years, is hospitality management. Carolina isn't a state, I know, because we seceded. We seceded from the country like a while ago. So actually, Carolina's a country, in case you were unaware. You have family in NC? Nice. Are they like in the mountains in the west? Or are they like me, like near the coast? There is no north or south. It's just Carolina. We succeeded during the war. You didn't know that? Wow. Interesting. I'm a software developer by profession. I help people and encourage them to achieve everything they wish for. You'll definitely be happy in your future. Don't be scared. PlayStation. Thank you. I love stuff like that. That is awesome, PlayStation. You sound like a very well-established human being. And for that, I'm interested and I give you kudos. Good job, PlayStation. Good job. You got it right. Thank you. Oh shit. Hi, hello. Hi, Rowan. Hi, Rowan. The dead have risen. That's hot. When I was younger, I got caught on a really a really inappropriate website. I didn't know what was going on because I was so young, but it was called hotdeadguys.net. See, when I was growing up, I was the generation of the first children that really had access to the internet. So basically what that means is like when I was growing up, there was no Facebook. Adults did not use computers. It was only us kids. And so the internet was very uncensored back then. I would look at a lot of dark stuff that truly scarred my mind. There was this one website called Documenting Reality, and it was just a lot of real life videos of accidents, of crimes, stuff like that. And I used to watch stuff like that, and when I was really young. But now, the internet is much more censored. But yeah, that was just a random thing I thought of for some reason, because he said the dead have risen, so it reminded me of that website I went to when I was a little kid called cutedeadguys.net. It's obviously taken down now, but yeah, they would literally have like morgue pictures of of like of dead guys that, you know, in their life they were cute. It was really weird. It was really weird. But yeah, that's the type of stuff I was exposed to when I was a kid. Because like I said, the internet was way different back then. What's your OnlyFans at? Um, I'm not going to give that away just yet because I have not posted any content. I just got verified yesterday and I'm waiting for my partner, the guy that I like do all my videos with. I have to wait for him to get verified before I can post videos because most of my content that I do is videos with him. So he has to get verified too. But like I said, when my OnlyFans actually has content up there, I will let you guys know. But give me time because it just got verified yesterday and I'm just not ready to release it yet. I want to have a lot of stuff up there and I already have a lot. I just can't post it because the guy that I do all my scenes with is waiting to get verified. And if you guys don't know, OnlyFans is a fucking bitch. Like, you literally have to send in your information like 70 times, and every time you send it, you have to wait 24 to 48 hours before they approve it or disapprove it. And so I counted, I had to apply to get verified to be a content creator on OnlyFans by sharing my old social media so they could tell I was a real person. And I just got verified. So yeah, guys, give me like a week or two. I have all the content. Like I said, most of it is just me with someone else, and I have to wait for them to get verified before I'm allowed to post it. You liked seeing people dying? No, I was just a kid. I just didn't know any better. I was just a kid. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I just knew I was on the internet, and when I would see something weird or interesting or something obscure, I would click on it because, you know, children are curious. I know about these websites, but I never recommend anyone to watch. I agree. I would never, after me having watched it and seen it, I would never encourage anyone to watch it because it hurts your mind. It completely fucks up your mind. And you'll never forget it. It will never go away. So yes, anyone watching, do not watch dark stuff on the web. Do not go to any sketchy sites. Do not do any of that because I'm telling you, it might be funny or interesting for 5 minutes, but after 10 or 20 minutes, your mind gets sick. You literally are basically traumatizing yourself, but you just don't know it yet. And then a week later, you're depressed and you don't know why. It's because you're watching things on the dark web that people should never have to see. What can you expect there? A lot of sex, my naked body. After my breast augmentation, there's going to be titties everywhere. You'll get to see my titties now before fucking breast augmentation. Just a lot of sex. Like, I don't know. I mean, I might post like other, you know, like revealing photos of me in lingerie and shit, but mainly it's just sex. And like I take video requests and stuff like that. So I do role playing. That's probably like my favorite thing is I really enjoy role playing. And I have a really hot boyfriend. He's 21, so he's like hung like a horse. He's got a great body. And so yeah, we just like do our thing. Your brain will hurt very badly. I agree. Yeah, anyone watching, don't ever watch stuff on the dark web. Most of it you can't find anymore, but if you look hard enough, you will. But yeah, guys, please don't watch it. If you do, you'll end up like me. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. These days, gore is everywhere. Search. Yeah, no. It was way worse back in the day, though. Because now, when you see stuff like that, a lot of times when the, I don't know if it's like the FBI or like the people that run the internet, whatever, investigators, they shut those websites down. I think it's actually the FBI that does it. Because if you try to go to these websites, like documentingreality.com or .net, I don't remember which one, it literally says like the FBI has like seized this domain. But yeah, guys, I watched it a lot when I was I would say like 12 and 13, and I watched it for like a year. And after that year, I had a lot of problems. I had a lot of problems from indulging that content. You know, I was a kid, so I didn't even know that it was fucking my mind up. I gotta get rid of this belly. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Reddit has a lot of it. Yeah, Chevy, please don't ever expose yourself to that. Like, please promise me. Please, God, promise me you never expose yourself to stuff like that. Because you have such a beautiful mind. And I don't ever want that to get tainted, Chevy. Please. You are the sweetest guy I have ever met in person. And, like, I just don't want your mind to be, like, corrupted by stuff like that. I really don't. Because it's not good for anybody. And I love you, Chevy, and I want you to be okay. I want your mind to be okay. And I don't want you to ever have sick, twisted, disturbing images stuck in your head. I just want your mind to be filled with happy memories with me. That's what I want, Chevy. And I love you so much. I don't ever want anything to fuck with your mindset because you're such a sweet person. Chevy, what are you eating tonight? PlayStation, you've seen it too. Yeah, it's hard not to watch. It's kind of like watching a train wreck. But you know, PlayStation, I'm glad you're smart enough to be able to realize what it was doing to you, because some people don't realize it until it's too late. Ramen, honestly, I love ramen, but I have to lay off the ramen. I have to eat nothing but vegetables, fruits, and meat because Chevy, you already know, like ever since it got springtime, I've been working on my diet and exercising and stuff. And I know I work so much and I have to stand like right here or like right over there. But yeah, I'm just gonna cut out ramen for now. And I'm just gonna eat smaller portions because I'm gonna get down. I wanna lose at least 20 pounds before I have my surgery. And then after that, we can go to the beach and I can finally fucking wear a bikini for like the first time in my life and actually look great. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited, Chevy. I'm so fucking excited. Chevy, what did you put in it? I'm curious. Because I know you like to mix stuff in your ramen. Chevy, also too, after my surgery, you know I cooked Chinese for you that one time and how good it was. I want to do that again. I want to cook Chinese food for us. Like some really good like veggie lo mein or something. It's gonna be fucking great. I don't get it. You look perfectly fine and you want surgery. So I just want my boobs done. I just want bigger boobs. And I don't need it. Like, you know, if I didn't get the surgery, I would be very disappointed. But I would be okay. You know? But you know, I work hard and I have the privilege of being able to decide if I want the surgery. And, you know, I've thought about it for 10 years. And so, yeah, I'm going to finally get it. But PlayStation, I did wait until I found a doctor that was perfect for me. And she specializes in what I want done. But yeah, if I don't get it, I would be okay. But, you know, I have the means and the privilege to, like, be able to do stuff like that. And it's something I've always wanted to do ever since I was, like, maybe 16 or 17. Just the boobs. I mean, okay. If you guys want to know my wish list, I'll tell you. I'll tell you my wish list of surgery. I'm getting my boobs done this year. After that, I want to get my body done. I want to get, I'm going to work out to get a nice body, but I want to get a BBL. And I know. I might not get that though. I might not get it because it's very invasive. It's a deadly surgery. It's the deadliest surgery, I think, actually in the world. It has the highest death rate of any cosmetic surgery in the world. But mainly, I'm not going to get into everything. I want my face done. I want my forehead done. I don't like my forehead. I don't like my chin. I don't like my jawline. So I want to get all that fixed because I don't like it. I have these weird like bumps on my forehead, like these bones, and basically they would cut me here, open up my face, and shave all of it down, give me a smoother forehead. That's like one of the things on my wish list. But at the end of the day, if I just get the boobs, I'd be satisfied. I don't have to do anything else after that, but if I could just, do my magic wand and just get it done, I would. Thank you, Crib. I appreciate it. Thank you. You are a girl with white skin and white hair, but your skin, you would be more beautiful with black hair. That's the one hair color I've never done is black. I'll take that into consideration. I've always been blonde. I've been blonde ever since I was like 15. I've always wondered though, Russia. I've always wondered if the only reason why I don't want black hair is because of my pale skin. Because of my pale skin, I feel like the black hair would make me look like gothic. Like I was trying to be like a girl that hangs out in graveyards or something. I feel like the black hair would basically dominate my look and make me look like I was, something I'm not, like gothic or something. And I actually really love that style, but I wouldn't want black hair. I don't know. It might look good with my skin tone, but I don't think it would match my personality. Put your hair back. Like that. I left my scrunchies at home today. Every girl has their own. Yeah, Crip, I probably won't do all that extra stuff. I'm just gonna get the boobs done and call it a day and just be happy that I'm alive, You guys are right. I don't need all that extra shit. I really don't. Honestly, the whole surgery thing, once you get one procedure done, you want to get more. And that's something I have to be mindful of too. Because everybody that goes to get plastic surgery, as soon as they're done, they're ready to get something else done. And that's why you have people walking around with like these, I call, it's like Hollywood faces. You know what I mean? Where they all look like they've had work done. And I don't want to be a victim of that, but I don't think I will because surgery is very expensive. And you guys, my lifestyle, I wasn't born from money. I was born, it's like, it has taken me an entire year and pay for this $10,000 surgery. So after this is done, fuck that. I'm going to have fun with my money. I'm going to put it towards something else. I'm not going to keep getting surgery. That's too much. To be honest, it's not about the upper body. It's always the lower body for women. Yeah, you're right. And that's why BBLs are so popular. But honestly, the BBL, the bottom half of a woman, that's just something that's kind of trending right now. When I was growing up, nobody cared about ass. Like ass wasn't trending when I was growing up. Ass is something that became trending, I would say around like 2008. That's when big butts and big thighs and heavier women became like, more acceptable and more desired, you know? When I was growing up, it was all about being like, this skinny. That was what was considered attractive. So it changes over time. So it's really about, not about, what would make you look better in public. It's about what would make you look better when you look in the mirror. Hey, Los Angeles. Hi. Thank you, PlayStation. I appreciate it. And thanks for the hearts, you guys. Thick thighs save lives. Yeah, no. I have really nice, juicy, thick thighs. I just wish my butt was a little bit bigger, but like I said, I'll be fine without it. My boyfriend does not complain of my ass at all. He tells me it's big. I think he's fucking lying. But when your husband tells you something about your body, you just, you go with it, you believe it. He says I've got a fat ass, so it's okay. I don't need anything extra. As long as my man is happy, I'm happy. And originally, he didn't want me to get my boobs done because he said no. Like, I love you the way you are. And I respectfully responded to my boyfriend with, well, I'm glad that you like me the way that I am, but I have thought about this for many years, and I would really like to do this with your support. And, it gave him a couple of weeks to think about it, and then he was on board, and now he's actually helping me pay for it. So as long as I'm happy and my boyfriend's happy and my best friend is happy, honestly, that's all that matters to me, And it's going to be so great. It's going to be so great. You have an amazing outlook. Thank you. Thank you. Everything in life is all about perspective, you guys. The key to happiness is just one thought away, And sometimes we're so overwhelmed. We're so overwhelmed with, all this simulation going on around us that it's really hard to just stop and focus and just realize that, if you just change your perspective, you can have pretty much any kind of day that you want. It's just, it can be very difficult. I can't do it every day. If you guys watch my live stream, some days I have a very shit perspective. Some days I hate myself, Some days I hate you guys. Like some days I have shit days where I cannot control it. But I do know in my heart of hearts that my life is really great and I know what to do. And I'm on this journey and I'm just excited, you guys. And that's why I'm up here talking to you guys. Because I want to bring people along for the ride, And I enjoy it. I enjoy bantering with you guys. It really is fun to me, You are charming, baby. Thank you, Superman. Thank you. Thank you. We are also excited. I know. I've told everybody, at least just check in on me for like the next 3 months. Because, yeah, I'm taking you guys with me to where I'm getting my surgery done. And I'm definitely going to post so many videos. And it's going to change my whole life. It's going to change my perspective, too. And it's going to be it's going to be even better than what it already is. And I just don't even know how things can get any better. But I know that they are. So I'm excited. I'm really excited. So thank you guys for sharing the excitement with me. It's fun. It's fun to ride the roller coaster with other people. Thank you, PlayStation. Thank you. Honky 5. Are you from the South? Is that why you're named Honky? I like that name. Hey, Chevy, are you gonna get some sleep anytime soon? It's really not that late. It's only 1:30. I'll be here until 7. What is that, Alaman? What is that? What is that? Is that like you grabbing a nipple or something? I'm just kidding. Do you have an OnlyFans account? Yes, but I'm not releasing it until a week or two from now. I have to work on I want to get my page how I want it before I release it to you guys, because I'm not going to sit here and like give my OnlyFans account out to people and then they're paying like for something that I don't believe is worth it. So I'm taking my time with it. I'm going to make sure it's right and how it's supposed to be, but I will be releasing it on a live up here so you guys can check it out. And I was actually thinking of just giving free trials out too. I mean, I've talked to at least 10 people up here that I already know, like, would subscribe to it. We've already discussed price and everything, but it's just a work in progress, and I'm not going to rush it. I'm going to take my time with it, just like I do with everything else. Hi from Guatemala. You look very nice. Thank you. Thank you, Yax. Thank you. And yeah, you guys, Chevy is my sex partner. We're the ones, Chevy, the guy in the chat, he's the one I do all my videos with. So we're just waiting for his account to get verified, and then that way we can post all of our content, because OnlyFans won't let you post videos of having sex with someone unless they're an OnlyFans creator too. So we're waiting for his account to get verified, which hopefully any day now. And once his account is verified, that's when all of our videos are going to go up. What are you going to post, John Cena? I like that. So just sex, like a lot of sex, a lot of personal videos of just like my daily life, running around in very revealing clothing. I take video requests, but my favorite thing is role playing, and I mean just sex. I mean, you know, I don't want to get too graphic. I don't want to, you know, it's just, I don't want to get too graphic up here with it. I don't want to get specific. You guys will see though. It's definitely hot shit though. We're definitely porn stars. God. We were thinking about sharing it on Twitter, but like I said, we're just going to be patient. We have a load of content. It's fully loaded. It's ready to go. Like I said, OnlyFans is a bitch, and we're just waiting on Chevy to get verified. What's your sign? I'm an Aquarius. And honestly, too, like I said, I take video requests. So like people that are subscribed to my account, if they like want a specific type of video, you know, I'll consider it and do it, you know, to make them happy and make sure they stay. Quick flash, please. People actually pay for that? Yeah. Believe it or not. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe people would pay for shit for me. I couldn't believe it either. But yeah, they definitely do. They love it. And I mean, I don't judge. I don't know why they pay for it, but they do. And you know, I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of these guys that pay for it, it's because they're loaded. And it's just fun, you know? It's like putting money in a slot machine. They just see someone that they think is attractive, and then they're just like, hey, I have, you know, 120,000 in the bank. Let me spend $10 and see what the girl that I think's cute on YouTube looks like naked. You know, I mean, it's not a big deal to a lot of people. Most of the guys that subscribe are either people that have, like, you know, developed a friendship with me and a bond over, like, you know, being someone who's online, or just guys who are loaded who just think I'm cute, or just people that are curious. They want you to be happy. That's right. They want to support. How much you going to charge? So I have a list of people that have been requesting this for a while, and I have discussed it with all of them, and we're going to start out at $9.99. And I think we're just going to keep it there. I wanted to do $4.99, but the group of guys that I have so far that are, asking for it, begging for it consistently, they said I should do at least $9.99. They said don't do more than 20. But they also said don't sell your short by doing $5. And I mean, like I said, guys, it's fun for me. I love having sex with my boyfriend. And that's just how we are. Like, we're a kinky couple, We're an extremely kinky couple. And it's just fun. We just like to have fun and enjoy ourselves. And, instead of like, having three ways and stuff like that, we actually do have a pretty traditional relationship. It just so happens that, we both make videos and want to share them. That's all. It's just fun for us. It's not like we need to do it or anything. That's just what we like to do. It's kind of kinky for us. I would also do the same. Cool. One day, how many times? Like, it depends. It's not like a set number. Some days we don't have sex. We work a lot. So it's not like we have sex every day. But like, for example, a few days ago, like, he fucked me in the morning, like, as I was waking up, and then, he came. And then right after that, as we're still sitting there, he fucked me again and came again. And then, like, when I got off work, he fucked me again. So, 3 times a day. I mean, it's been up to 5 or 6 times a day. We normally don't do more than that. We're not like sex addicts or anything like that. Not that doing it more than 6 times a day is being a sex addict, but you get what I mean. We don't have a set number though. It's just when we're horny, we just, do our thing. Honky, where are you from? Tell me that. What do you guys want? You want me to twerk by these fucking wires over here? Is that what you guys want to see? Really? Is that what you guys came here to see? To see a blonde over here twerking in front of some fucked up wires? Is that what you guys really want? Is it that serious? I can't do anything up here. Like I said, I've been thinking about doing it on X, but, I want to save my content. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll fucking twerk by these fucked up ass wires. Move this raggedy chair out the way. Alright, we're gonna fuck up by these fucked up wires. I don't know if this is twerking, but this is what I do. I wouldn't really consider that twerking, but I just kind of shake my ass fat from one side to the left. That's what I do. How was the performance third time of your boyfriend? So my boyfriend is 21, so he has a very high sex drive. He has a very high sex drive, so 3 times for him is not a big deal. Chevy, again. Now my boyfriend wants me to twerk again. Now you guys have gotten him started. Alright, let me twerk by these fucked up wires again. Jesus. I wish I had a better skirt. I don't want to show anything up here though. It's too much. That's it. That's all you guys are getting for now. How old are you? I'm 25. Show EMS. What's that? Like an ambulance? What the fuck? Wait. What did I just witness? You just witnessed yourself seeing something you have never seen before. We're almost at 3 hours, guys. Happy Mother's Day. And I just want to say this to any guys up here that are just up here scrolling on the fucking internet, just looking at like trannies shake their ass. Text your fucking mom Happy Mother's Day. She went through all that fucking pain of labor. Text your fucking mom. Everybody get off this fucking live and go text your mom Happy Mother's Day. Because if not, what the fuck are you doing? Chevy, what's the password to this tablet? Not gonna lie, you look good though. Thank you. I'm not the best, but I'm not the worst either, right? I'm not the best, but I'm not the worst. Okay, the password is 3900. Yes, PlayStation. Happy Mother's Day to everybody. Happy Mother's Day. I think there's only guys in here. Normally it's only men that are on my shit, which is great. But yeah, happy Mother's Day to everybody. And yeah, text your fucking mom. Chevy, the password is 3900. Cool. Chevy, how do I get to the cameras? You good, Chevy, kicking it, right? Chevy knows how much you're packing. That's right. He says I have a fat ass, but I don't believe it. To me, it's not fat enough. Tapo app, thank you, baby. Wow, you and Chevy still up? Yeah, he has to be here at 7 in the morning. And then I get off at 7, and then I have to come back here at 3. So we have about 8 hours in between our shifts. He's getting 51 hours this week, I believe, and I'm getting like 45 or 46. Then click on cameras. Okay. Tapo and then cameras. Thank you, Chevy. I got it. Nah, how much Chevy packing? Oh my God, guys. Okay. So Chevy has a fat ass. He's got a fat ass and a thick dick. He's got a big dick. And like I said, he's 21, so he's, yeah. Greetings from Brazil. Do you have any younger sister for me? No. No, 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 no. No younger sister. Does she scream Chevy? Zombies at work. I'm going to bed. I love you. I'm gonna stay up here for your view time, but turning it down. Aww. He's so sweet. Look, he's helping with my watch time. You see how sweet and supportive he is? I love him. I love you too, baby. I love you too. Just set an alarm so you wake up on time, okay? I love you too, baby. I'll see you in a few hours. Have good dreams. I love you. I love you, love you, love you, love you. Mwah. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. It's been like 3 hours up here, and it has not been a dull moment. So yeah, thank you guys for being up here and shit. It's been fun. I love doing this. This is why I come up here every day. I just love my job. I love my life. I just do. I mean, I just get to come to work and just be cute and just be nice to people. It's perfect. It's great. My life is fucking great. I'm just really happy right now. I'm just really happy, and I'm happy you guys are here. You guys are so mushy. Oh my god, we're mushy as fuck. We make people sick. We literally make people sick. But I mean, we're just, we're just young and in love. When I came to USA, I'll meet you and we'll have dinner together, okay? Hold on, I just had to process that. Just the idea of going out to dinner is so foreign to me right now because I haven't gone out to eat. When was the last time I even went somewhere to eat? When was the last time I went to... No, that wasn't it. When was the last time I went somewhere to fucking eat? Like in a sit-down restaurant? I don't even know. At the core, you hate it. Stop faking. What do I hate? Tell me, what do I hate? What have you seen that you think I hate? I'm very nosy. What do I hate? The mushy? Or, yeah, let me see what we were even talking about. School. What are you doing up so late, school? Jolie hates hearts. I really do. I can't stand when you guys heart me. Makes me sick. I'm just kidding. Oh, you hate it? The wires? I know. So yeah, like I said, this job is not like the greatest. You know what I mean? But like I said, it's all about perspective. It's all about perspective. So yeah, I have to deal with like shit like that, I have to deal with complaints about like fucking dingy ass sheets. So yeah, it's not the greatest job in the world, but like I said, it's perspective. I take the bad with the good. And there's a lot of good that I get from this job. And honestly, the best part about this job isn't even this. It's not even the being nice and shit. It's my boss. My boss is the fucking most calmest, understanding guy I've ever met in my life. And he's actually taught me how to calm myself. Like I have literally literally like had full-blown conversations with my boss about how he is so calm and how he does it, and he's actually taught me quite a few things for when I am stressed out at work. I can immediately alleviate it. Potty time, sitting on the shitter, sending hearts. Nice. Blown what? What do you mean? John Cena. What are you talking about? I want to know. I want to answer your questions. Thank you for the heart, school. You're the best. You're always here. Thank you. I love your hairs. Thank you. I like my hairs too. I actually just did my hair today. It's not perfect, but I fuck with it. I literally did my hair like right before I came into work. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. It's like teasing itself. But yeah, guys, my hair is naturally really straight, just like this. And I've been doing blonde ever since I was like 16, and I'm just fucking in love with it. I have product in it right now that's supposed to help it. But honestly, this hair is a full-time fucking job. I know, I don't know for sure. I don't know if you guys like do your hair at all, but doing your fucking hair, especially when you're blonde, is so fucking much. It's so much fucking work. You look like a Barbie. Thank you. I look like a 2019 Barbie. You know, like when they started adding like the taller Barbies with like, a little bit of weight. Okay. I wish I could show you guys old pictures of me. Like back when I actually did look like Barbie, like when I was like had her body shape. But honestly, I was really sick. People thought I was on meth. They called me Methany because I was so skinny. Your camera is blurring. I'm sorry. It's probably the signal going in and out. School, did you see? You saw my old pictures? Yeah, school. And the funny thing is that like when I was that skinny, guys were like all about it. And like girls were all about it. Everyone was all about it. And it's kind of like a mind thing, you have to be really careful with like getting too involved in your body and like your identity. You know what I mean? Like you have to be careful with that. You really have to be careful with that because bodies are temporary. So, obsessing over and over again about like your weight or, like your boobs or like your face or your nose or whatever, you just gotta be careful. And that's what I learned. That's what I learned from all that skinniness. That's the main thing I learned from that time in my life. I don't have to try so hard. But yeah, half you guys said that the quality is okay. The other half said no. I do apologize. Sometimes my signal goes in and out. Is that a mole? Yes. That is a mole. Mole, 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 mole. That is a mole. It's a mole, mole. My boyfriend met me. I had pigtails. You are a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me anywhere. Imagination. Life is your creation. Come on, Barbie. Let's go party. Ah, 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 yeah. Come on, Barbie. Let's go party. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh. Alright, so most of you guys are saying that signal's alright, so I'm just going to stay for right now. And like I said, when my signal goes out, it usually comes back. But PlayStation, I do want to invest in a higher quality device. I have been taking your recommendations, and I want to invest in a higher quality device. I've even thought about getting a separate Wi-Fi, but the thing is I live in the country. So like when I'm home and not here and I'm using the Wi-Fi or data, it's just really hard. You just have to like hope that it's not like rainy that day. Like I said, guys, I live like in the sticks. Like I live next to like a cemetery and like a field, you know? I love it though. Like where I'm staying right now, it's my boyfriend and me, and then my best friend of 13 years, and he's fucking amazing. he has always fucking taken care of me, and he's always looked out for me. And so, you know, living out in the country with the two of them is you know, it's great. You know, you got your lover, and then you got your best friend, and then your lover and your best friend are friends, and then your best friend has this amazing family. I work for them too. On my days off here, I go and I like clean their house, you know, cut their, you know, whatever, grass, or fucking clean up their dog shit in the backyard, you know what I'm saying? Like pool work, whatever, you know? And it's just, it's awesome. Get an iPhone? Ugh. What do you mean, my husband? What about my husband? I did have an iPhone one time, but to be honest with you, I really do not like Apple Store. I do not like Apple Store because they try to they just try to get every cent out of you, and I don't like iPhone. It was great. What was great? I'm sorry, I'm blonde and it's getting late. Me either, yeah. You sing good. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hold on, let me see if I can do it. Is that it? PlayStation thinking he got some chance. No, PlayStation is like, he's my quality control. PlayStation is my quality control. He will come up in here and be like, look, bitch, you have fucked up wires in the background. Your phone quality is shit right now. You need to work on that. That's what PlayStation does. And I like it because, like I said, you can learn something from everybody. You can learn something from everybody. That's another reason I really enjoy talking to people. Everybody that you come in contact with, even up here, even you guys within each other, can learn something from each other, you know? Instead of just living in your own little bubble and just, you know, because we're not always right. You know, it takes a village. You know, people are useful. People are useful, you know, if you just listen. I'm in India, bruh. PlayStation. Where in India? Like which, like not like the specific town or city, but like west or east, south? He thinks I'm interested in you. Like I said, PlayStation is my quality control. He comes in here and drops a bomb. Like, he'll stop in here and be like, bitch, your quality is shit. You need to get something better. I'll head out. I'll come back when you have better quality. Oh, God, it's funny. It really is. But it helps, you know? He gives me new ideas. It would suck to be perfect, so enjoy. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you. Oh, this has been a great night. This has been a great night so far. Smelling your hair, please. I wonder what it does smell like. I use 3 different types of conditioner. Yeah, it just kind of smells like berries. Very slightly. Very slightly. I use purple shampoo to basically drown out any brassiness I had. So my hair is so white. Like literally, like it's almost like my teeth are darker than my hair. Like that's how white my hair is. But also too, it's because the light is reflecting off my hair. It's not this white in person, but it is pretty platinum. We got Russians in the house. How do you know? Who's Russian? I know school, I haven't even thought about it. I've been talking so fucking much and just like enjoying everything. But yeah, I think this is actually the most likes I've gotten on a live in the past like 3 weeks. I guess tonight was the night. I mean, it's Saturday. I guess shit was just popping, you know? New Delhi. Nice. That's pretty affluent place, right? Right? Pretty beautiful place. You are sweet. Thank you. I swear to God, it comes natural. I'm not using it as a manipulation. Like, when I was growing up, the first thing I ever, like, realized about myself before anything else, like, my earliest memories were being a very, like, sensitive child. And, you know, I don't know if that is, like, a biological thing or, you know, maybe when I was younger, my environment caused me to be highly like aware and highly sensitive. But that's where the sweet side of me comes from. It's almost like I was born with it. It's all I've ever known. I've always had it in me, and like when I look at somebody else, like I kind of feel it. It's like I feel it like kind of like in the top of my stomach and in my chest right here. I just feel like this. I don't know how to explain it, but I just feel like this, I guess empathy is what you would call it. You know, when I see people, it's almost like I'm seeing like their inner child. Like I'm seeing them at their most innocent state, you know? I'm taking away all the bullshit when I'm talking to someone or looking at someone, taking away all the bullshit, and I'm just kind of seeing them for like who they are as a human being. And it causes me to be very sweet and friendly. And I have to, you know, control it, you know what I mean? Because some people can take advantage of stuff like that. So I have to, you know, be aware of what I'm doing. So my big brother's in Los Angeles. I can be there too. Love your vibe. Thank you, John Cena. Thank you. I can't see you. Get it? Get it? Okay, cheesy. Yeah, Los Angeles, that's on the west. I'm on the East Coast. I'm on the same coast as like New York. But I've never been to the west. I've never been further than Tennessee. So yeah, pretty much all I know about America is like the East Coast. I've never been anywhere else. I've always wondered if I should move to the Midwest, honestly. I used to want to move up north when I was younger, but now I'm thinking like the Midwest, but I might just stay in North Carolina because I love it here. Haha, you will never see me, right? There's some nice people on here. I told you, school. I told you. I told you. I know, don't you love it? It's right. Like I get it. I get it. I get it. I usually have a lot of pretty cool people in here. School. I like her because this girl is totally honest. I can talk to her about anything. That makes a difference. Fuck. You guys are just so sweet. I learned the honesty thing came from middle school. So when I was in middle school, I had two best friends. It was Jamie and Alexis, right? And, you know, we were like 13 at the time. And Alexis, you know, basically had like a boyfriend and she told me not to tell anybody. So I immediately went to Jamie and told Jamie and then told everybody in school because, you know, I was a kid. So actually, yeah, this was before I was 13. This was like 11 or 12. And basically Alexis got really mad at me for spilling her tea. You know what I mean? For, because she told me not to tell anyone. And I said, yeah, no, I won't tell anyone. And then I went and told everybody. And it actually like ruined our friendship. And we were never close anymore after that. So from that one experience, that's where that honesty comes from. Like I just kind of learned at a very young age that it's never like in your best interest to lie. It's just not. Jesse, Jamie. It was Jamie and Alexis. That was their names. I think PlayStation really loves you. You guys should get married. Yep, Jamie and Alexis. So I learned from that, just to be honest. I never enjoyed the anxiety and the edge of telling a lie. It used to actually stress me out. And so, from my experiences and just from like my emotional standpoint, it's very natural for me just to tell the truth. Like even if I like, do something I'm not supposed to do at work, if my boss were to ask me about it, I'm not going to lie about it. I have to tell the truth because then I can just sit with a clear conscience. You know what I mean? And also, too, if I always tell the truth, that sets the boundary that other people that are in my circle should tell the truth too. It kind of sets like a line of respect. Because if you're telling the truth, people around you will pick up on that and they'll be more open and they'll tell the truth. I know, John. I know. You're just being silly, and that's cool. That's cool. Like I said, guys, you can always say whatever you want. You can always come up here and talk about anything you want to talk about. If there's something in your life, if, there's a death in the family, God forbid, if you got a new job, if you're just watching some show, you guys can talk about whatever you want, joke, fuck around, banter, as long as everyone's just like cool and respectful. And, that's all that really matters. That's the vibe I want to give you guys. Damn, I wish I did not lie so much. What you say is true. Yeah, but I mean, you can always start off small, and I mean, I do still lie. I'm human, I do still, find myself in situations where I tell, lies, but I'm just very conscious and very careful about that. And it's just more natural for me to tell the truth. Everybody lies though. But yeah, when you lie to a certain point, you'll start to realize, how it's affecting you. But no, I mean, I still lie a little bit. It's just in a very controlled way, and usually for a good reason. So yeah, just like you pick and choose your battles, you pick and choose your lies, Pick and choose your battles and pick and choose your lives. Did you watch Adolescence? I don't think so. When you lie, you have to keep covering it up forever. Yeah, and that causes a lot of anxiety. What is Adolescence about, though? I have Freevee, I have Netflix, I have Max, and I have Prime Video. So, I feel like Adolescence might actually be up there. I feel like I've heard that name before. What's it about? It's a new show on Netflix. Just like a quick sentence. What's the overview on it? Because I'm going to write that down. I write shit down that you guys tell me about, and I check it out. Adolescence on Netflix. I might actually check that out when I get home at 7 in the morning. I'll have to get some rest, but I might play the first episode. Ooh, John Cena. I don't know if it's on Netflix. No, it's not. I think it's on Max. Do you have Max? There's a show called The Pit, like the Pitt, and it's like a hospital show. It's like an ER show. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing, but it was so good. So good. It's so chaotic and so messy, just like an ER is. It's so realistic too. But yeah, if you can, John, tell me just like, you know, the overview, if you will. What's the genre? What the genre of the pit? I mean, I guess you would say it's like a drama, you know, but it's very high pace and it's very like chaotic and energetic. So it's not like a soap opera. It's like a lot of crazy shit is going on like every second of the show. So it's really fast paced. It's not slow at all. Like every 2 minutes, it's like something insane is happening. You know what I mean? Um, and you just kind of get to like see like the perspective and the struggles of like real life workers in the like, you know, in the medical industry, you know, doctors, nurses, all that stuff, you know. You get to see a guy's first day at work on the job and he's like young as shit and he's like, you know, got patients dying. It's insane. How many hours are you at work today? I got here at 9 p.m. and I get off at 7. So that's 10 hours. Chevy, my boyfriend, he got in today at 9 a.m. and worked until 9 p.m. So he worked 12 hours and I'm working 10. He actually, I was supposed to come in at 7, but he was like, you know what, babe, I'll work the 12 hours. You just stay home and do your hair, you know? And like I said, Chevy's so fucking sweet for that. Sounds cool. Let me see. Yeah, it's called The Pit. I would check it out. It's awesome. I've gotten through, I think there's like 20 episodes and I've gotten through like 13 or 14. So I still have a ways to go, but I really like it. Kiss that dude for me, ma'am. I will. When he gets here, I'll give him a kiss and be like, that's from school. And that's a funny thing too. Like Chevy is usually in most of my lives, or he's usually in the background, and I think it's so cute and it's so funny because he's actually starting to like ask about you guys, or like, you know, we'll just randomly be doing whatever, and he'll just start like talking about you guys, and I love that. I love how me and him and our lives and our interests can kind of like coexist and stuff, you know. And he knows that I love live streaming. I've been live streaming for a very long time, and he knows how fun it is to me, and I love it because he's, you know, he's down for it. He has fun with it too. So it's pretty cool. I'll definitely give him a kiss for you. Bye, John. Thank you for stopping by. Come by tomorrow or Monday or Tuesday or whenever. I'll be here. Thank you, John. He has come out of his shell. Yeah, he has. He really has. Basically, when I moved to the beach, I met him at the beach. Like I was working out there and living out there, and you know he was just a young guy with living in a small town, and yeah, I jacked him. Like I completely stole him from Carteret County and, you know, moved him out here. Mommy? Neil. Steve-O, cool. Do you know about the Sphere Theater? Yeah, I don't know where it's at. I don't know if it's the same one, but yeah, I have. I've heard it's like total complete, like the closest thing to like immersion you could ever get. Have you been there, PlayStation? So yeah, half of you guys are saying my quality is good or okay. Half is saying not. I'm sorry. I think it also too it works for some people and then not for others because sometimes people will say that my quality is bad, but then like my roommate will be at work and he's like, girl, like I'm watching your live right now and there's nothing wrong with it. It looks clear as fuck. So, but I do apologize for that. Like I said, after I'm done saving, I'm going to invest in higher quality equipment. White hair doesn't suit you. Thank you. My next visit will be there in Vegas. Nice. Vegas is a lot of fun. Vegas is a whole lifestyle, though. It's a whole lifestyle. I personally haven't been, but my roommate's boyfriend has been. He used to live there, and he tells stories about it all the time. Like. Yeah, thank you guys for the likes. Thank you for the likes. We got 25. That's like the most I've gotten on the live stream in the past month. Tonight has been a really fun night. I'm enjoying you guys a lot. Full black and white stripes on the side. You know, that reminds me of this Y2K hairstyle I always wanted as a kid. Well, not as a kid, but like as a teenager, so yeah, a kid. But well, no, even in my early 20s, I was gonna do this too when I was in hair school. That was when I really wanted to do it because that was when we were all playing with our hair and doing different things and crazy colors. I wanted to do blonde and then like in the back, like underneath, have like black peekaboo. You know, like have black hair, like kind of peekabooing, kind of like Jay Wow from Jersey Shore, but the opposite. She had black hair and then like platinum blonde, like peekaboos in the back. I wanted like the opposite of that. I wanted like blonde hair like this, but with like black peekaboo. Like, you know, I could flip forward. Like, oh, it's a little black for you, you know? What's your favorite drink? Are we talking like alcohol or like just daily? Like, are we talking like soda or just like what I drink on a daily basis? Right now, on a daily basis, I drink protein shakes. Sometimes I mix coffee in it. As far as soda goes, my favorite soda is Mountain Dew, but I stay away from soda. My roommate gets it a lot. My boyfriend drinks soda. Sometimes, like every once in a while, I'll have like a sip, but that's it. Like just, you know, ooh, little taste for it, but that's it. I don't really like soda. I'm not addicted to soda at all. It makes my stomach hurt. And then as far as alcohol goes, it's not my favorite, but I do like Sex on the Beach. But what was that drink? What is the drink? My favorite shot is a Jaeger bomb. I love Jaeger bombs, but I like margaritas too. You can't go wrong with margaritas either. Unfortunately, though, like my roommate loves beer. He gets craft beer, like this really like bougie beer. I cannot drink beer. I can't stand it. School, what's your favorite drink? You would look more beautiful in any dark color. Thank you. I'll remember that. Maybe I'll get like a dark wig and try it on just to see because I've never had like dark hair in my life, like ever. Like my natural hair is kind of like a mousy brown. So it's not like a normal standard like brown. It's very like light, you know? Diet Mountain Dew, nice. Yeah, I love Mountain Dew. You can't go wrong with Mountain Dew. My favorite Mountain Dew, however, is Code Red. Oh my God. Code Red is like crack cocaine. It will literally keep you up all night. And you know what my favorite pastime is? One of my favorite pastimes from my life? It is hanging out with the guys, like we were kids, like 8, 9 years old, and we would stay up playing the Xbox and the PlayStation 2, drinking Code Red Mountain Dew until 6 o'clock in the morning. And it was the best thing ever in the world. It was so much fun. I had so much fun doing that. Code Red, Mountain Dew, and playing video games all night long is like one of the greatest pastimes I've ever had in my life. Don't you like Budweiser? No, not really. I really don't like beer. I've tried drinking beer. I used to drink, I don't even know what the names of it were, but the point is every time I drink it, I just, ugh, I don't like it. It makes me bloated, and I don't like that. I don't like, beer, I feel like you have to drink more of it, and I don't like feeling full off of, like, a beverage, I just like to have, like, a small shot or, like, a little, like this much volume of liquid, and then just be good. I don't like having a drink. I don't like that. What video games do you like? I like horror video games. I like Fatal Frame. That's like an old PlayStation 2 franchise. I like the Resident Evil series. The only type of shooter games I really like are like, the horror ones. Right now, currently, I don't really play games. I go through this phase where for 6 months I play video games like all day during my free time, and then I go through phases like this where I don't really play at all, but I really like horror games, and those are some of my two favorite series. My absolute favorite game of all time is a PlayStation 2 game, and it's named Dynasty Warriors 3. Dynasty Warriors 3 is my absolute favorite game of all time. Nothing could ever replace it. It is such a influential game on me and who I am as a person ever since I was a young child. And I mean, to this day, I can still see the maps. I can still like envision every level in my head. And that's my all-time favorite game is Dynasty Warriors 3 on the PlayStation 2. Final Destination video game where the truck of steel goes through the windshield. School, no fucking way. You're kidding. There is not a Final Destination game, is there? Because that is one of my favorite series as far as movies. Boo Boo. Oh my god. 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 Okay, can I tell you my favorite character, Neil? She doesn't appear in every single game, but she was in Dynasty Warriors 3. She's in most of the other ones. It's Da Xiao. DA space QIAO. And she has a younger sister named Xiao Cao. XIAO QIAO. I think I might have spelled that last one wrong the second time. But yeah, Da Xiao is my favorite fucking video game character of all time. I love her so fucking much. Do you know, please tell me you know who she is. That would blow my mind. I have nightmares driving behind those trucks. Oddly enough, I still drive behind those trucks, and then I'll think about it, and then I'm like, yeah, you know what, let me change lanes. What's your favorite Final Fantasy movie? The first one's a classic, but I really like the third one and the second one. Those are probably my two favorites. I remember epic characters, yeah. That is awesome, Neil. I finally found somebody that loves, Dynasty Warriors. Jesus, that is awesome. That series is one of the reasons why I was talking earlier about China and how much I love China. That is where that came from, was from playing Dynasty Warriors. I was so amazed and mesmerized by like the outfits and the weapons and the infrastructure, I was just so incredibly interested. Mine too, the hair salon. Are you talking about the hair salon? Are you talking about, well, I know there's a scene, I think it's in the fifth one, where the mom was in the hair salon and the rock went through the window and went through her eye. Is that what you're talking about when you say hair salon? Or do you mean the tanning salon from number 3? Yeah. Okay, my favorite death. What is my favorite death in Final Destination series? Hmm. That's a tough one. There's so many good ones. I don't know about my favorite death, but my favorite premonition scene is definitely the second one. I don't think you can ever beat that one. The with the log truck. Personally, I think that is the best premonition scene in any Final Destination movie. The third one too with the roller coaster was really cool. I really like the whole vibe of that one, but the second one, dude, you just can't beat it because everyone drives and it's so creepy because we all drive. So many to forget, right? I'm 25. I'll be 26 next January. Next time when you're back online, some work came to me. Are you having to leave PlayStation? Well, thank you for coming in. It's always nice talking to you. You're cool as fuck. I'll see you tomorrow if you're on. Have a good night. School, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? You are in your prime. It's pretty cool. I still think I'll be a pretty cool old person. I do. I think I'll still have the same vibe. You watch the Boys series? School 96. I'm gonna write that down, Neil. Where is that at? I have not seen that. The Boys series, is that what is that on? I'm writing that down. Like I said, I have Netflix, Max, Prime, and Freevee. Those are all the streaming services I have, and thankfully I don't pay for it. My roommate does because he's obsessed with shows. Bye, PlayStation. Thank you for your support and your love and your advice, and I will see you next time. Amazon Prime. I have that too. I have Prime. Yes. What is it about? Can you give me a little rundown? I am 42. 42, shit. That's like the time where like I feel like by then I should have it together, but I know that I'm not. I like to think that by 42 I'm gonna have it all together, but I really don't think I am. It's going to be a constant learning experience, but I am writing down The Boys on Amazon Prime. So I have Adolescence on Netflix that I need to check out, and The Boys on Amazon Prime. 4 seasons. I'll check it out. I kind of like the name of it. I have no idea what it would be about, but it sounds interesting for some reason. School, that's awesome though. Thank you for telling me. I don't think to be honest, I don't think he can speak English. So I think he's just like talking to me through like emoji, so he keeps going like that. And I think it's kind of cute. I feel like I need another 10 years to get to that point. Then it's too late. Yeah, but I think that's how it all. I think that's how it is for every. Well, I don't think. I know that's how it is for everybody. You know, but it's no pressure. We're all just the same. You know, it's just some of us have more experience than others. You know, but we're all gonna get to that point if we're lucky. The boys. Hi, Alihan Ben. It's about superheroes but darker comedy. I'll check that out. Cause yeah, me and Chevy, I do this thing where every time we watch TV together, I'm always like, "Can I pick something?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure. Here you go, babe." And then he gives me the remote, and I'm literally scrolling through all these movies and TV shows for a legit like hour. And then I'm just like, I don't know what to pick, and he kind of gets a little frustrated with me over that. So yeah, having recommendations from you guys makes it a little bit easier to make a choice. So yeah, anytime you guys have a really good show that you think I'd be into, let me know. I love you, I love you, I love you. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Look how he spells it. I love you, I love you. That is so cute. He's like doing his best, and he's been here for hours. That is so sweet. He's like communicating with me through emojis. That is so sweet. Are you guys getting sleepy yet? I know 2 or 3 o'clock is when you guys start to get tired. I bet you by 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock, when the dew starts to set on the grass, that's when it's gonna hit me. What movie genre do you like? Horror, all the way. Horror movies, all the way. Honestly, nowadays that's all I watch is horror movies. Um, I will watch other stuff. Just like I said, I was watching The Pit, which is like an ER, but that's not like a, horror genre. But in general, horror is my heart. Horror movies run deep in my blood. I've loved horror movies ever since I was a kid, and I'm obsessed. Like I love horror movies. Like I just indulge in them so much. I don't even know the names of half of them that I've seen because, we have all these apps and stuff. We don't have DVDs anymore where you can look at the name of it. But yeah, like I binge watch like any and every horror movie. I always give a horror movie at least 20 minutes to impress me. And if I don't like the quality or I don't like the plot or, if it's just bad acting or just shoddy, then I won't watch it. But in general, horror is my favorite. The Hills Have Eyes is scary. Not like boo scary, but yeah, like lighting the dad on fire, you know, RAP, you know what, like that. Yeah, that stuff was really scary. But yeah, just recently, we have watched The Hills Have Eyes 1 and The Hills Have Eyes 2. Have you seen Wrong Turn, the Wrong Turn series? Because that's very similar. The Hills Have Eyes is a little bit more gory, but Wrong Turn is pretty fucking cool too. I like the whole idea of being trapped in the woods because that's something that could definitely happen to me since I live in like the South, you know? The Conjuring, yeah, I love Ed and Lorraine Warren. All like I've seen all the Annabelles, all the Conjurings. Um, I've seen all of that stuff. I love it. I love it so fucking much. Only thing is though, is that The Conjuring, I get the movies confused. Like I don't know which one's number one, number two, number three, you know, but I still I've seen them all at least 3 times. I'm gonna have to re-up on my protein shake here in a little bit. Let's see, what are some other cool horror movies? I'm trying to think of ones that aren't so mainstream. You're right, that's why Insidious is my all-time fave. Yeah, Insidious. And like I said, it's confusing because the Annabelle, the Conjuring, and Insidious all came out like around the same time. And honestly, I do get the genres mixed up because it's very similar content. But yeah, Insidious is actually genuinely scary. Like every time I watch Insidious, it gets me a little bit. Where are you from, babe? USA. USA. Make sure you guys are subscribed because I go live every day. Where are you from, Yaks? I like you. Thank you. Well, if you like me, I like you too. You know, that's one of the most attractive qualities of a person is them having interest in you. So yeah, I like you too. Thank you. From Guat Guatemala? Guatemala? You know, honestly, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter where we're from in a certain way because we're all here on the internet. It's kind of like living on the internet is like an entire country of its own, you know? It's kind of like the Matrix. It's kind of like we're all like asleep in our own states and our own countries. But when you go to the internet, it's kind of like, you know, you wake up and we're all just kind of like in our own little zone and we can just log out anytime we want, come back whenever we want, talk to whoever we want. I love the internet. I love the internet. Would you like to chat with me sometimes? Yeah, I mean, I'm up here all the time, every day. Every day. This is the first time I've sat back. Oh, and just relaxed since I've been here. It's been really slow. I got everything done so early today. Just get to sit back and stretch. My hair is caught. Oh, just sit back and just relax. Myself a little massage. Oh God. I'm learning to have my shoulders back instead of being hunched forward all the time. I'm trying to be more aware of that. Let me bring you guys a little closer. What are your guys' thoughts on vegans? I was a vegetarian for a while, like years and years and years. Honestly, I felt like in a lot of ways it was kind of a rebellion against a lot of different things. You know, specifically for me, it was like, you know, like I said, I was very sensitive as a child, and I didn't like seeing the videos of like the cruelty and stuff, you know. And so I did that. I started doing that when I was a teenager. But as far as veganism goes, I think it's really, you know, to each their own, but I could never do that, I don't think. No, I mean, I definitely could, but I just wouldn't really want to. I like cheese too much. That's my thought on it, is cheese. I like cheese too much. And honestly, veganism in itself, like this day and age with like, stuff going viral about veganism, I feel like it's kind of turned into like an extremist outlook and kind of an extremist view, you know? And that's why that's why people make fun of veganism, or that's why it's even a topic to talk about, is because I feel like in this day and age, veganism has become just like kind of like an extremist like movement in certain ways. And I don't mean extremist like in a bad way. I just mean like that's kind of where that's where it's at right now, you know? But I mean, I think it's cool. I just think living in America, unless you grow your own food, like it's very hard to be like genuinely vegan in America. Like I said, unless you have a farm and you grow your own food and stuff and you don't buy from supermarkets, it's it's a lifestyle I couldn't adhere to. I'll put it to you that way. Veganism is very expensive. Where's my phone? It's right here. Hello? Yeah, this is like the new iPhone's 15. Only thing is though, like I can't fit it in my pocket, so I just kind of like leave it in my purse. But yeah, this is my phone. It's iPhone 16, you guys. If you guys don't have it, get one. It's amazing. Ja 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 ja. I like that. Let me just relax for a minute. Just get comfortable. Oh, just stretch my shoulders. It's getting late, but I'll be here until 7. Be okay, babe. Have a good night. You look amazing. Thank you. Thank you. I'm pretty sure you're pretty hot yourself. Thank you. You have a good night too. See you next time. I do this every night, so please come back if you would like. I'd love to have you. Have a good night. What sports do you like? So I played soccer and baseball when I was growing up. I do not really like baseball, but I was very good at it. Um, I don't watch soccer. The one sport that I would say is most interesting for me to watch now is actually hockey. Hockey is so fucking violent. It's so fucking violent and I love it. Like they fist fight, they bust each other's like teeth out. It's very intense. Hockey is extremely intense. And I just watched my first hockey game on television for the first time in my life about a week ago. And I did not know I was missing out. I had no idea I was missing out. Neil, what sports do you like? And also, I would like to say there's a big difference between liking a sport that you play and then watching a sport. Those are two completely different things. But I would say hockey, and honestly, I like tennis. I like when, because every time they hit the ball, they grunt. They're like, huh, huh. And I just find that amusing. I find that, like, fucking hilarious. So I like to watch tennis for that. Because every time they hit, they're just like, and it's hilarious to me. It's like comedy. I love it. Yeah, I mean, I like soccer when I was playing it. Soccer was a lot of fun to play. I was always the defender because, as you can see, or as I've talked about all the time, whenever my body comes up, as I'm a large person. Like I'm pretty fucking tall, and I'm pretty fucking like thick. So I'm always the powerhouse, you know, on all my teams growing up and everything. So I did enjoy soccer more than I did baseball, and I was very good at both, but I did enjoy soccer better. And the fucked up part is though, is I was actually a little bit better at baseball, but I enjoyed soccer more. Go figure. So you're a sugar mama? I don't have that much sugar. I have a little bit of Splenda. Be a Splenda mommy. Neil, do you want a sugar mama? Do you think that would be cool? I mean, shit, that would be cool. Lust is just human desire. It's pretty fun. Neil, what are you watching right now? Are you still watching the same thing? Oh my god. Guys, I need to go make another protein shake. You know what, actually, instead of a protein shake, I think I'm gonna have I think I'm gonna have some like iced coffee. I think I'm actually instead, because I've had enough protein shake today. I had a whole like huge glass of water mixed with protein shake. I think I'm gonna have some iced coffee now. I need to just be drinking water, but also too, I need to stay up until 7 o'clock. What's all that papers behind you? Um, I don't know. I don't deal with the paperwork. That's the night auditor's job. And I mean, I am the night auditor tonight, but yeah, I don't know. I don't deal with all of that stuff. That's kind of like the paper thing is actually outdated. The guy that does the night audit, he's been here for 10 years and he's older. So instead of taking advantage of like the paperless setup we do now, he enjoys like filing everything like paper wise. So that's just kind of like his own thing, you know what I mean? But it's basically like papers about arrivals and reservations and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't mess with his stuff. I just kind of let him do his thing. But me, I go paperless here. I don't print out a lot of paperwork here because there's no point to, because it's all on the computer, you know. Neil, what is your profile picture? I feel like it's familiar. Is that like a band or something? I don't know. I feel like I've seen that somewhere before. Thanks for that like, whoever did that. Thank you for 26 likes, you guys. So, here's what's gonna happen. You guys are gonna sit here and stare at these fucked up wires for a minute. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Or should I take you guys with me? Nothing weird. But should I take you guys with me, or do you want to sit here? And then I want to go make some iced coffee. Should I take you guys with me, or you guys want to stay here? It's letter A. My name's Ash Neil. Booty Hotels. Fucking. Yeah. But we're not a booty hotel anymore. I think we used to have something like that where people would rent a room by the hour, but we don't do that anymore. You know how many prostitutes I've had to kick out of here? I don't like when prostitutes come on my turf trying to sell their shit. How fucking dare you? This is my turf. Okay? I like to be I like Hi, good night. Thanks for sharing your beauty. You really help in lonely nights. Patricio, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That is the sweetest thing ever. Yeah, and I'm glad I'm here, and I'm glad I can help. Thank you, Patricio. And Neil, enjoy your iced coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that. Hey, Willie. Alehaban, I love you. Thank you. You miss me, Willie? I appreciate your interest. Pizza rolls? That sounds so good, but I'm on a diet. I'm fasting right now. That's why I'm over here drinking protein shake and iced coffee. That's where all my calories are coming from right now. But I do keep track of how many calories I'm consuming to make sure I'm not like just getting a bunch of sugar. You know what I mean? Pizza rolls sounds so good right now though. But yeah, no pizza rolls for me. Guys, I have to run to the bathroom and make some iced coffee really quick. I'm just gonna leave this here, but I will be back, okay? If you guys go to bed and get tired of waiting for me, y'all are awesome and I really appreciate y'all, okay? I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll be back in like 3 minutes probably. Hello. Wait on you to come back. I got a crush on you. You purty snow bunny. Tastes like sweet. Tasted, don't waste it. Hey Willie. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here. But yeah, I'm gonna hang out up here for a while. Patricio, are you still there? Julie, your smile gives me hope to cure loneliness. Thank you for your inspiration. You're welcome, Patricio. Please come back. Please come back. I do this every day. And we're here for you, okay? We're here for you, Patricio. You're not alone. Nobody's ever truly alone. Hey, baby. Hey, Chevy. You just woke up. I'm still live. We're going on 4 hours. You okay, babe? I'm back, Willie. That's right. Willie, what are you doing up so late? Really, thank you. Wow. Patricia, I'm serious. I know exactly what you mean. I know I can feel the intensity of what you're explaining to me. I know. I know what you're feeling right now. And you're not alone. I'm here. Us in the chat, we're here. You're not alone, Patricio. You're not. We're here for you. Chilling. Me too. I'll be here until 7 in the morning. So yeah, I'm just chilling. All my work is done, Willie. Everything's done, and yeah, I'm just hanging out. I just got me some iced coffee, and I'm just gonna like chill until my shift's over. Thank you, Willie. Thank you for being supportive, really. It means a lot to a lot of people, not just me. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. I love how this guy spells I love you. I don't think his English is very well, but I think it's so cute that he tries. You know what I mean? He's like, I love you, I love you, I love you. Like he communicates with me through like emojis, and I think that is so cool. Willie, have you been up all night? Because I know it's like 3 o'clock in the morning where you're at, right? Patricio, where I'm at, it's 2:45 a.m. What time is it for you, Patricio? Love you, just the to me and you. Nashville, Tennessee. Nice. You live in a pretty cool place. Patricio, what time is it where you are? 3:46 a.m. Patricio, do you have to work today or anything? Oh, and Willie, so you're an hour behind me, so it's 1:46. Okay. Yeah, do you guys have to work in the morning? Where you just asked? Huh? Willie, can you give my video a like, please? Pretty please. Yes, you guys, fucking lucky. You guys are fucking lucky. I get off at 7, but I have to be back here at 3 p.m. Ugh. So basically, I'm gonna go home and get like 3 hours of sleep, and then just make more protein shakes mixed with iced coffee and just be jacked up off caffeine. But I like it. what city you in, so I don't want to dox myself, but I live 90 minutes away from the coast in Carolina. Are you working now, Patricio? Yes, I'm at work right now. It's really slow tonight. But yeah, I'm always working. It's like I'm always at work. It's like I'm either at work or I'm like at home getting ready for work or like sleeping or something. I stay pretty busy. How's the cookie business? Thank you, Willie. Thank you for the compliment. I haven't had to make cookies today because I did not get here until late. So yeah, the cookie station was shut down. What work do you do now? I do hospitality management. So basically, people come to me with their problems, and I just basically fix them in a very nice way to where they leave satisfied and happy. Patricia, what do you do for work? You need that? What do you do for work, friend? Patricia, I don't know what you're going through. And, you don't have to tell me or anything, but like I said, I'm here for you. And I'm never going to stop going live. So you'll always have like a community here. I tell you that every day. One day I hope I have time for around just me and you. Thank you, Willie. I mean, I'm glad you enjoy me. I really, I'm glad that people can find interest or find comfort or find excitement being, talking to me. So, thank you. You work in a theater? Nice. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. Um, I grew up really liking movies and stuff. Wait. What kind of theater? Is it like a movie theater? Or is it like a opera theater? Or like a play theater? What kind of theater is it? I love you, Nasalin Nisaman Musat. Chevy babe, are you still awake? Sini Kak Sibriyam. One day we go out on a date. I have a boyfriend. He's actually in the chat right now, I think. He just woke up and got up here. So no dates because I have to be faithful and I love my boyfriend. We are very loyal to each other. We have a very close relationship. Willie, you're okay. You don't have to be sorry. You didn't do anything wrong. You're okay, Willie. Music theater, rock bands play there. Oh, wow. That sounds kind of exciting, actually. How long have you been there? Because if you're a sound tech, that means you've probably been there a while. I'm just skimming through live streams. My bipolar depression has got me pretty bad right now. Matthew, talk to me. Talk to me, Matthew. I just want you to know that whatever you're feeling right now is only temporary. It's not even, it's real, and I know you feel it. So I know that it's real in that sense, but this feeling that you're having right now is going to go away, Matthew. I swear to God. I promise you. You got tattoos on your bod? I do not. I don't have any tattoos. Matthew, come on. Come on, talk to me. Talk to me, Matthew. What's going on? Matthew, I struggle with that too. And so does my boyfriend and my roommate. So I understand. I truly do. I'm not just saying that. I understand. The side of me that you guys see all the time is not always me. I'm very self-destructive and I have a lot of problems as well. So Matthew, you're not alone. Patricia, I've worked there for 8 years. That's good. That's good that you've had longevity somewhere. That's a good sign in a person. That's a really good sign. Damn it, I'm worried about Matthew, you guys. Guys, I don't know if he's still in here, but send some love to Matthew, please, guys. For real. So I'm chaos? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I am chaos. I can be very calm and stuff, but I go through stuff too, you know? I go through a lot of shit too. I just hope Matthew's okay. And I hope Patricio's okay. You know? I want you guys to be okay. And I know late nights like this can be really hard. Because it's really hard on me too sometimes. But if we kind of all stick together, we can get through that. Damn it, guys. I don't think Matthew's here anymore. I pray for you, Matthew. That's right, Matthew. We do. We're here for you. I hope you're still here. If you're not, I've seen him in here before. You look so good with this makeup. Thank you. I need to just freshen up a little bit because this is it's getting kind of later. Yeah, dude. I really hope Matthew's okay. I am concerned for him right now. I just don't want him to be alone right now. Nobody should be alone when they feel like that. Nobody should be alone when you guys feel like that. This actually feels good. This feels like a face massage. Hold on, guys. Just give me a second. I just like that feeling of it just feels so nice. It's kind of like a little face massage. There's barely anything even on this brush. It's hardly nothing, but it just feels good. It's very soothing. What's your dream destination with your boyfriend? It's a good question. So outside of America, I would definitely, I have to say China. I've always wanted to go there ever since I was a little kid. I would say China. As far as America goes, me and him want to travel to the Midwest. Yes, Patricio, I'm so real. I'm so real. Can't believe you're so nice person, so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. But no, I'm definitely real. So real. And I really mean everything I say. Ni hao. 我是美国人. That means I am American in Chinese. 我是美国人. But yeah, I was totally like, I had this app where I was actually like doing this, but it was like one-on-one with like people from China. Let me tell you guys something. People from China, like at my age, they were like oh my god, like they were so fucking smart and like well put together. You know, I'm sitting here like I remember years back before COVID, I was like sitting in my trailer, like I don't know, like smoking pot or something, and like these guys like the same age, like every single one of them, they were all like, because like they have school longer than we do. And as soon as they're out of school, they take this test. It's kind of like the SAT, but way more important. And then they go to college, like straight to college. Like it almost seemed like mandatory. So I really enjoyed it, but I haven't retained that information because after COVID hit, I was like, well, fuck, there goes my dream for the next like few years. But yeah, now we're focused on the surgery and everything. And then after that, we're going to get our truck fixed up. And then after that, we're going to enjoy our life. What about you, Neil? Where do you want to go? What's your dream destination? Alihan Ben. Alihan Ben. You guys make me happy. I love you. I love you too. I feel the love from you guys. And it's so refreshing. I love you too. I love how you spell I love you. That is so fucking cute. He does not know English, so he's trying his best, and that's how he spells I love you. That is so fucking cute, you guys. Like, that is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. And he means it too. He has been up here for hours, and it's so sweet. I don't know who you are, Alihan Ben, but I feel Alihan Ben. You see this heart? I feel the love. Alihan Ben, I feel the love. You're so fucking sweet. It's so cute. Kakuzao Sen. I don't know what language that is. I actually might have to write down some of what he's saying and try to figure out what language it is. Hey R, welcome back, friend. Did you take a nap or are you still awake? Oh, 8 votes. 7 votes said they were happy, 1 vote said no. God, I hope Matthew's okay. Guys, I'm gonna have to go check on Matthew after this live stream. I'm gonna have to see if I can send him a comment or something. Hopefully he has a video up there so that I can like send him some support or something. God damn. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Damn, I just hope he's okay. I'm looking at his profile picture and I can't tell what it is. It looks like he's smoking a cigarette and I swear to God it looks like he's got a gun to his head. But I could be wrong. Guys, look at Matthew Weedle. Just scroll up in the comments. Guys, look at his profile picture. I'm just really concerned about this guy because he's been in here before. But I've never heard him talk like this and it's got me worried. He said, I'm skimming through live streams. My bipolar depression has got me pretty bad right now. And I just don't want someone like that to be alone. I hope he's watching somebody and just feeling like comfort or something, really. Was checking you're treated okay. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. Thank you for checking in on me. Jolie, can you show your outfit? Yeah, I'll show you. So before I stand up, so this top, it's like you can do off the shoulder like that, or you can do like this for like business casual. So I'll show you the whole fit. I think it's pretty cute. It's really comfortable. Oh, hold on guys. I'll show you as soon as I come back.
So the price, like for a standard king size room or a regular two king bed, the same price, it would be $134.47. Are you paying with a card? With cash, it would be an additional $100 deposit. If you were to pay with card though, it would be no additional deposit. You're welcome.
All right, Patricio. So this is the fit. It's got a little back out. And then you just kind of, you can pull this down and have a little off the shoulder moment. So yeah, this is my hospitality management outfit. Thank you for the likes, you guys. Thank you. Thank you, R. But yeah, it's just cute. It's comfortable. And I like it, you know? I can do this and like go out somewhere. Honestly, like this is like business casual, or honestly, I could go out to like a bar in this, you know? Like it's just very like versatile. Or I could put on a pair of shorts because it's a crop top. So yeah, this is what I do. And then I just have my signature white shoes. You guys know me. I just like super white shoes. So yeah, that's my outfit. I like it better off the shoulder. I think it's sexy. I think that's pretty sexy. What do you guys think? You look amazing. Thank you. Yeah, very cozy. Neil, you look pretty. Thank you. Alejandro. You guys are so fucking cool. Chevy, baby, I miss you. Are you doing okay? Alejandro. Chevy, babe, you can't go back to sleep, can you? I love you. I love you so, 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 so much. It's really slow up here, Chevy. You're gonna have an easy morning. There's like nothing going on. I think I had like one extra check-in after you left. Chevy, baby, are you okay? Take me a nap. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, Willie. I'll see you tomorrow. Stunning view. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Good, baby. Play smoking a blunt. You're playing a game and smoking a blunt? Have fun, Willie. That's fucking awesome. Chevy, baby. I know nights are hard, you know, and I know that I'm not there in bed with you, and I know you miss me, but I love you very fucking much, and I can't wait to see you in the morning, baby. You're gonna have a great day at work, I promise. It's gonna be super easy. And if you'd like to, when you get to work, we can just stay on video call, even when I sleep. Chilling. I don't get out too much. That's all right, Willie. I understand. I don't get out a lot either. I work and come home. Love you. Go to sleep. Bye, R. Neil. Neil. Okay, well, Neil, tell me this. Do you smoke? Tell me if you smoke first, and then I'll tell you. We'll trade. Do you smoke, Neil? He said too much going on. Patricio, no, 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 no. Don't ever apologize. Don't ever apologize, Patricio. You're fine. Don't ever apologize for saying anything up here. You can say whatever you want. And I support you, Patricio. You're fine. Neil, you're planning to start? Honestly, no. It's not worth it. If you haven't already started, I wouldn't start. You don't need it. I mean, it's cool and stuff. It's fun. You know, it makes you feel good, but you really don't need it. If you haven't already started it, I mean, you know, do what you want. But my advice is, yeah, you're not missing out on much. Peace out, R. I'll see you tomorrow. Mag. I don't know what that means, but only weed. That's all I drink out here. Safe, I'm going to miss you. All right, Willie. If you're leaving, have a good night, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. I'll definitely be up here tomorrow afternoon or night. Chevy, baby, are you still here? Are you going back to bed, or are you staying up for a while? Thank you so much. So much beauty, make mine plays tricks. Yeah, Patricia, I know what you're going through. And that's why I just kind of wanted you to stay here, because I really feel like, you know, we can help each other, you know? Whenever you guys are feeling like this, especially late at night, it's always good to have somebody there for you. Does suppressing our desires make us mental, or it disciplines us? Very interesting question. a very interesting question. Because, damn, Neil. You got me stumped a little bit. Because I feel like it could go both ways. I guess depending on the subject matter. I'm just tired of hurting all the time, tired of feeling lost, tired of feeling lonely. I walked around. Oh, my last relationship was abusive. The woman hit with a baseball bat, everything. Fuck. That's intense. You walked around all night. Matthew, I just want you to know this. You're a great looking dude. And there's somebody out there that would love to be with you, okay? They might not be here right now, but guess what? It's not even about somebody being with you, Matthew. You are valuable. You alone are valuable. And I know that your brain is really fucking with you right now, but let me tell you something. In 12 hours, it would be possible for you to wake up and feel better. And I just want you to know, Matthew, like, I care about you. I don't even know you, but I've seen you in here before, and I care about you. And bipolar, depression, the abuse that you've gone through, you are a survivor, and you're going to overcome this. I promise you, Matthew. And I don't ever want you to feel lonely, because you are never alone, Matthew. I'm here with you right now. We're here with you right now. And I know that doesn't help. I know you need someone right there with you. I know it's not the perfect thing, but Matthew, I promise you, like, we're here for you. We really fucking are. Me, everyone in this chat, we're all supportive, and we care about you. And I'm not fucking just saying that. I don't do this shit for whatever. I do it because stuff like this is why I'm here. And you can talk about whatever you want to up here, Matthew. You can express, vent, anything like that. And you do not deserve to fucking be hit. You do not deserve to be hit, Matthew. And you didn't do anything to fucking deserve that. Nobody deserves that. Yeah, but Matthew, what I'm saying is you literally have so much potential. And I know you feel like shit right now, but I promise you, like, you're going to make it, and you're gonna be okay. And you want to know why? Because I know that you're not gonna give up. I know you want to, but you're never gonna truly give up. But I do worry about you, Matthew. I really do. And I worry about you because I care about you. And yeah, I don't know who you are. I've never met you, but I've seen you up here before. And I understand the mental stuff, and I understand the abusive stuff. I've been there. I've been through all of that. And I just want you to know that you're not alone, okay? And I'm glad that you're at least on live talking to people and expressing yourself. And maybe that's all you can do in the moment, you know? Like, hold on loosely, but don't let go, you know? People are here for you, Matthew. Neil, plenty of fish in the pond. Very true. And no, Matthew, just in general, I'm just saying, like, I can just tell by your profile picture. There's a lot of women that would love you. She even had me stalked, was even threatening with weapons by those she got to stalk me. Well, that can do a lot to you. feeling threatened like that can drive you crazy. And you probably don't feel safe. And you're probably on edge all the time, I'm assuming. I'm sure you, like, feeling unsafe like that and worried all the time and then heartbroken, it's a lot. I can understand that completely. The gun was the worst. Are you safe where you're at now? Like right now? Like, do you feel safe? Like, is all that stalking stuff over? Don't ever go back to anybody affiliated with any type of behavior like that ever again. Don't ever expose. I mean, I'm not saying it's your fault at all, but I'm just saying you can do better than hanging around crazy people like that, because that's way too far. I'm hid out in another state up north. Good. All right, good. That's step number one. That's step number one, removing yourself from the situation. So from the sounds of that, you are safe where you are. So the anxiety and the worry will start to ease down. And I don't know how old you are. I don't really know your situation. But I do know that you being in a new place, start a completely new life, you know? And I promise you, I've been with someone for 8 years and they went crazy. They lost their minds and I was scared. I was scared for a very long time. I had to pack my stuff and leave and go somewhere else, you know? But that was the best thing that ever happened to me. It was a blessing in disguise and I was heartbroken. I was heartbroken the whole fucking time. I was drinking myself to sleep every fucking night. I was crying myself to sleep every fucking night. I only ate once or twice a week. I was so fucking depressed. But after I got through that hump, it took me like a year, Matthew. But my life is better than ever. I just had to get through it, and I promise you, I know you'll never believe, I know you won't believe me right now, but one day in the future, this will not hurt you like it does now. I'm 48 and will be 49 next month. Matthew, I promise you, in 1 year, and maybe not even that long, start a new life. Completely start a new life. I promise you, you're gonna get through this, dude. I'm here for you. We're here for you. And thank you for, like, being so vulnerable and sharing that, you know? It takes a lot of balls to come up on live and, like, just talk and express yourself. But that's what stuff like this is for. Everybody makes mistakes, but it's never too late to start over. Chevy, are you still here? $49 next month. Let's see. It's not too far away then. Happy early birthday. Just try your best. Just try your best. And just know that you can make a completely new life, Matthew. It's not too late for you. Slick back. We're doing the slip back. I get it though, you guys. Like, I mean, I don't hide my emotions and I don't hide my problems, you know. But I go through a lot of shit too. But as long as you try every day, as long as you wake up and try every day, eventually you'll get somewhere. You just gotta keep trying, you know? And talking to people is a really good step. Talking to people, interacting with people, you got to. You don't have a choice. You have to, you know? Nobody should live through this life feeling lonely. Patricio, thank you. I just, my heart goes out to you guys, you know, and I mean, I care. Like, it's as simple as that. I care. I really do. And I'm thankful that you guys are, you know, at least up here and you're trying, you know? And it's alright to feel like shit. I know it sucks, but I promise you, like, even when you have, like, certain things, bipolar, depression, there's always a better day. And it's always right around the corner. You are an angel. Thank you, Patricio. Thank you. I'm just like you guys, though. I just have a heart, you know? I'm just like you guys. Everybody up here has a heart. I can feel it, you know? And none of you guys ever deserve to be yelled at. You don't deserve to be hit. You don't deserve to be used. None of that. You guys are better than that. And I mean, I'm telling you, I know that you guys can get through anything that you're going through. Just give it time and just don't give up. Welcome back, Neil. When I start viewing your live, I was crying, and now you got me a reason to smile. Patricio, I thank you for saying that and for bringing that up, really. I'm glad. I'm glad, you know. I don't know why my life is the way it is. I don't know why I'm here, but I'm glad that, you know, I'm glad that this is benefiting someone, you know. That means the world to me. So yeah, I'm hoping that we can all just stick together through this, you know. We can meet every day. I'm here every day. And I just think building a bond would be very beneficial to you guys and to me, to Chevy, my boyfriend. I think it would be very beneficial for all of us, guys. I mean, it already is. Neil, I went to eat curry rice. That sounds so good right now. Sounds really good. Did you make it yourself, or did you go out to eat, or did you like DoorDash? Ali Haban is so cute. Chevy, baby, are you playing the video game or are you watching TV, Chevy? Please tell me. I want to know what you're doing at home. Patricio, what zodiac sign are you? I'm an Aquarius. What zodiac sign are you, Patricio? I think my favorite animal is a monkey. I always wanted a monkey when I was a kid and still do. Well, I don't know if I could handle the responsibility, but like fantasy wise, I would love to have a monkey. Kind of like in the movie Anaconda, you know, like the monkey that like jumps on the boat and he like warns everybody about like the snake and he kind of like jumps on your shoulder. I think that would be so cool. You're a Scorpio? Oh my gosh. My dad's a Scorpio. My mom's a Leo, my dad's a Scorpio, I'm an Aquarius. My boyfriend is a Cancer. Is that bad? My dad hates me. But no, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. My dad and me don't get along, though. But me and you get along, so it doesn't matter. Why he hates you, you're unique. That's why he doesn't like me. He's threatened by me. He's threatened by my lifestyle. He's threatened that I don't follow by the same rule book that he follows. It threatens him because he thinks that I won't be successful or I won't be happy like this, but consistently every day, all my life, I prove him wrong, but he's just not interested. It's too much for him to handle. I'm too much for him to handle. And honestly, when I was a kid, me and him just never got along. We just never got along. My mom even told me, it was like every time me and him would do something together, it's like something bad would happen to me. Like I would get a fish hook stuck in my foot, or I would complain that, you know, sitting in a deer stand for like 4 hours was boring. You know, I was a little kid, you know? I didn't want to sit in a fucking deer stand. Like, I don't know. I was just a kid. I don't know why, but me and him just never got along, and it never got any better. And then it just got worse. Like the older I got, it just got worse. And now it's just to the point where we just don't talk, and I'm not allowed to come see him or my brothers or sisters or my mom. Like my mom won't even invite me over or anything. She has no interest in meeting like Chevy. Like they've met, but one time for like a second. And that was like a year or two ago, but they're just not interested. They're not interested in being a part of my life. Can't believe that. Honestly, I can. Can 100 men beat one gorilla? Yeah, definitely. I think so. I think so. What do you think, Neil? Thank you, Patricio. Thank you. I don't know why. I think it's just a very sensitive subject for him. You know, I think he had different plans for me in my life, and I just completely rejected all of it and just did my own thing. Neil, can you explain why? I mean, yeah, I can kind of see that. I mean, what are they going to do? Like, punch the gorilla to death? Like, I don't think that would really work out. I don't know, though. I think if you got a gorilla by his eyes or something, I don't know. But yeah, it's okay. Just like my grandma told me the other day, I said, you know, Grandma, I said, I'm so much older now, but I'm still finding myself seeking approval of my father. And you know what she said to me? She said, you know what, though? She said, you have your boyfriend and he loves you, and that should be all the approval that you need. And I mean, she just laid that on me a couple days ago, you know? And she's right. She's got a point. You know, I don't need him anymore. Fear in men. Very true, Neil. Matthew, as a child, I was abused in every way by my dad. It was from a baby up until I was 12. Then I was taken away and put in a home. Is it wrong for me to still have nightmares after all these years? It's not wrong. It's very traumatic, I'm sure, obviously. And Matthew, I'm struggling with the same kind of feelings, honestly. Just to relate to what you're saying, last night I had a dream about my family too. I had a dream that me and my brother actually hugged each other and apologized for fighting and not being there for each other. But I know that's never going to happen in real life. So it wasn't really a nightmare, but it was more or less like when I woke up, it was very sad because I realized, wow, in my dreams, I'm like hugging my brother and we're reconnecting, but in reality, he would never see me. And Matthew, I'm sorry for what your dad did to you. I really am sorry, because no father should do anything like that to their child, but it happens all the time. And I don't know the exact answer to that because I struggle with stuff like that too, Matthew. But I mean, at least we can talk about it like we are now, right? I'm the one to have to thank you tonight. You really helped me so much to not be sad. Thank you, Patricio. But yeah, Matthew, that sounds rough. The dad situation, going to a home. But it's not wrong. I really hope at some point we can both find peace and release from those chains, you know? Families can be tough sometimes, yeah. They definitely can. They definitely can. Especially in this culture nowadays, I feel like it's even worse. I feel like we're all divided, or I feel like families don't talk enough, you know? I feel like families don't work through problems. It's just if we don't like what someone's doing, we kind of push them to the side, and, you know, it sucks. Tickling hair on your face, please. What do you mean? Not like that? I'm so pretty, oh so pretty and witty and fine. I'm so pretty, oh so pretty. Why do I feel so guilty about the abuse? Why do I feel like it was my fault? I try every day to forget it, but the nightmares are still there. The sexual abuse is my worst guilt. It's very natural to feel guilty. It's very natural to feel guilty. I feel like one reason why we feel guilty is because we didn't have control of what was happening to us, but we felt like we should have. and we should have had, control of what happened to us. We should have been in a safe environment. But when you're a kid, it's really not up to you. And I feel like that's why we feel guilty, is because we were supposed to be safe and we weren't. And so I think it's a way of trying to work through it, honestly. But that's very normal what you're feeling. That's that's like number one. That's what happens to abuse victims. And it's not real. You didn't do anything to deserve it. But that's usually the first step that you have to work through, is once you realize what happened to you, you feel like you were asking for it. You feel like you did something to deserve it, and you didn't. You were a child. You absolutely had nothing to do with it. But that is the number one first thing that people that were abused, that's what they feel, is guilt. I'm not exactly sure all the reasons why, but I do know that it's the number one thing. Everyone that goes through abuse like that, especially sexual abuse, we all feel that way. I mean, for a very long time, I didn't even realize what was happening to me was like, rape. I didn't even realize it. So the first step is realizing that you were abused, and the second step is realizing it's not your fault. You are safe now, though, Matthew, from what it sounds like. You're away from all the abuse, is what it sounds like. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Thank you for sending the love and the hearts, you guys. This is a safe space for you guys. And Matthew, on top of everything, I just want you to know that nights are really hard. Nights are really hard, and it's going to take time. It's going to take time. It's going to take time, Matthew. And honestly, I feel like, everything that happened, that, what you're talking about, with the ex, I feel like that only does nothing but stir up the issues from your childhood. You know, it's all connected. But just don't give up. Keep trying. Try to look on the positive. Try to stay busy. Try to find something that you're passionate about. I don't know what you're into, Matthew. I don't know if it's cars. I don't know if it's, building. I don't know if it's movies, but find something you're really passionate about, traveling, anything like that, and start putting steps into that on a daily basis, working towards that, and that I believe that will help. You have to find something that you want really bad, and that's the hardest part of getting something you want, is figuring out what you want. That takes a lot of reflection in order to actually realize what you want in life, but as soon as you find that out, chase it as hard as you can. So Matthew, take this time moving up north to think about what you want to do for the rest of your life. Find something that you're super passionate about, something that makes you happy, and put your energy towards that every day, and good will come to you. Results will happen. The hardest part, though, is going to be finding what you actually want, figuring out what is going to make you happy. But once you figure it out, just put steps to it every single day, and you will progress. Chevy, are you still awake? I think Chevy fell asleep. I know it's hard on him sleeping alone. He's used to me being there. He says he's okay too, but Matthew, Chevy, my boyfriend, he goes through a lot of what you go through too. And I don't want to put his business out there, but I know that he wouldn't mind. He's open like I am, but my boyfriend Chevy, he wakes up in the middle of the night screaming sometimes or panicking, So and it's from, abuse and neglect that he had his whole childhood, So I really feel for you, Matthew. I really do, and I care about you. And I don't know exactly what it is. I'll never, completely understand, but I can try. I can really try, and I can still be here for you, all you guys. Sinikak Sivaryam Alihamben. Shit. Can I ask if you're wearing a bra? Patricia, I'm so sorry. I just saw that. Yeah, I'm wearing a strapless bra. No straps. Because I wanted to be able to wear this off the shoulder without, looking trashy at work. And, having a bra strap showing, like a bright pink or bright blue bra strap, So yeah, I'm wearing a bra. It's strapless. I'm sorry, Patricio. Somehow my messages got changed to only showing certain messages. YouTube is weird like that. But I just saw your message, Patricio. But yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna I really like the strapless bra. They're so much more comfortable. I feel like I can really like relax my shoulders, you know what I mean? It's not even like the boobs that make my back hurt, I don't think. I think it's the fucking bra. I think it's like the straps on the bra. Like they're so restraining. And this is like so much more comfortable. I gotta stretch. Thank you for the hearts, you guys. Oh, okay, thank you. Sorry, but I imagine that. Yeah, no. Like I said, ask whatever you want. We can talk about whatever you want. You can ask any questions. I'm not afraid to answer. Any questions you have. Gotta get it wet. I like it, but I feel ashamed. Don't feel ashamed. Don't be so hard on yourself, Patricio. You're fine. This is a free, open space. This is an open, safe space to talk about whatever, you know? I'm glad it's been such a slow night. It's really allowed me to, like, really pay attention and get into some deep shit with you guys. It's nice to have time to be able to do that. Um, so I wear Victoria's Secret underwear. So the pair I'm wearing now is gray, and it's got like VS Victoria, like white VS Victoria's Secret logo all over it. Um, for me, Victoria's Secret has a very large variety of textures, fits. They have like, you know, smooth. They have my favorite is smooth. I really like the smoothness of it. So, yeah, that's my favorite brand to actually wear because it's almost like customizable, you know? They just have so many options. Like so many options. So normally I'll just go to Victoria's Secret and I'll just buy, you know, when they have their sales, it's like normally their underwear are like $15 a piece. But if you wait for the sales to go, you can get like 5 for 30 or something like that. I do have a new girl. We are engaged, but I haven't set a date yet. She tries to understand what I go through. I've been up north almost 3 years this October. Nice. That's good. Yeah, and you don't have to stress out about setting a date, you know? Let the engagement ride and just let things happen naturally. And yeah, that's another thing too. You know, your girlfriend might not ever understand completely, But as long as she's trying, the more you talk with her, the longer y'all are together, the more you'll understand each other. And I guess just practice. I don't know if she's a good listener or not, but I guess the two of y'all should just practice on, like, just listening to each other. Because maybe if she can't understand it completely, I think by her listening, she'll be able to help you better. Wow, really thank you to help imagination. You're welcome. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Matthew, I'm just curious, does your fiance, does she live with you? Have you guys moved in together? Thank you for making me not feel ashamed with that. Yeah, no, 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 no. Don't ever feel ashamed. It's an open space, open, safe space. As long as everyone enters with respect in their mind, that's it. Just love and respect for each other. Yeah, we live together. Is she asleep right now? And I just want to say too, from my own experience with relationships, my fiance, my boyfriend, he's been through a lot of stuff that I don't understand either. And I will be completely honest and completely transparent. When I don't understand, I have noticed that I get frustrated because I don't know how to help him. But I have learned that the best thing I can do is truly listen to what he's saying. And that's something we've been together for 3 years, and that's only something I've really started reflecting on very recently. Like, very, very recently. Because, I don't understand everything that happened to him, and I don't, know how to fix it. But all I can do is just love him as best as I can and just listen to him and, just take it day by day with him. She's sleeping now. I am single. Mommy? Neil. So silly. Well, Matthew, at least you're here, okay? At least you're here. And yeah, I can understand some nights I'm really going through it and my boyfriend's asleep. And I get so annoyed sometimes when I'm upset because, like, I want to wake him up so bad because I don't want to be alone. I don't know if you ever feel that, but I definitely get that part. Neil. Mommy? Neil, you're funny. Neil, why are you single? What's your red flag? Do you have mommy issues? I'm just kidding. Matthew, are you going to be able to go to sleep, you think? Or are you going to... I feel like, Matthew, for some reason, I feel like when 5 o'clock hits, you're going to get really tired. For some reason, I don't know, I just feel that. I feel like around 5 or 5:30, you're going to end up laying back and getting comfortable, and you'll actually be able to rest, and your mind will be able to reset itself. Because Matthew, I'll tell you this, whenever you're having episodes like this, being able to sleep, it resets your mind. But I also know too, when you're having episodes like that, it's one of the hardest things to do is sleep. But I do hope that you do get sleepy and are able to get some rest, because I do believe that when you wake up, you know, you'll feel a little bit better. So just for now, while you can't sleep, just hang out and just relax yourself. What is your fear? I don't really have a lot of fears. Yeah, like I said, one of the fears I have is being disfigured, honestly. You know, like an acid attack or something like that. That's a pretty big fear. Or fading into obscurity to where I feel like I'm completely alone, you know? That's a fear, honestly. When I go listening to certain music, she knows something's bothering me. When I start listening to Slayer or Mayhem, I'm a night owl at times. Matthew, can I tell you some music? I'm not going to say it's completely similar to that, but can I recommend an artist to you that I really think would benefit you? And she's really hot, and she's really grungy, and her music videos are amazing. Let me get a piece of paper. It's Ziani. It's Zheane. I'm gonna type it up here, and at some point, even now, I'm gonna type it in this poll, and you can look up the name. And I think you should listen to some of her music. Hold on, I'm gonna put some of her songs up here that you would really like. That I think that you would like. So in the poll, it's gonna have her name. And also too, she actually sings about her father. And I really think you would connect with it. The name of the song that you might relate to is called Dirt on the Name of Steven, but don't worry, I'm going to type it up here. Just please screenshot it, because if you're like me, which it sounds like you are, you would really like this. God, what was the name of that other song? It's getting so late, I can't even think straight. Skinwalker, Dirt on the Name of Steven. God, what is the other one? Dirt Bike. Alright, I'm going to recommend these 3 songs to you. I truly, Matthew, think if you like Mayhem and Slayer, that you would get on with this. So, Matthew, I put it in the poll. Ziani is her name. She's very engaging to watch. And she's got very angry music. Her music is highly angry and emotional, but in such a freeing way. And when I was really sick, like hurting myself, hurting every day, her music helped me break free of that, you know? And I still listen to her music to this day. I would highly suggest you check them out, Matthew. Even if you just screenshot it or just look it up right now and save it to a playlist or something and check it out later. But I know you would like it. I know it would make you feel better. And it would give you something new to listen to, something new that you've never heard before. And I'm a night owl too, Matthew. I never go to sleep until about like 5 o'clock in the morning. I wake up around noon every day. I work all afternoon and then I stay up until like 5 in the morning. What kind of magic you make that all sadness go away? Now I can't stop watching. I don't know. I don't know. I just be me. I just do my thing. I'm glad it helps though. You guys help me just as much as I help y'all. Really. If y'all didn't, I wouldn't be up here, you know? If there wasn't mutual benefit between all of us, I wouldn't be up here. You guys are awesome. So, thank you, Patricio. Thank you for hanging out with me all night. I'm glad you're feeling better, and I'm glad you have today off. All right, let me just sit back and relax some more. Oh, it's so peaceful. So fucking peaceful. Just relax and just take the stress away. You guys ever massage yourself? I'm really good at massages. So sometimes I just do it on myself too. When my baby isn't around. I'm gonna stand up and move around some. I've been sitting a lot tonight because it's been so dead. Alright. Guys, don't mind me. I just have to stretch. I just have to stretch. Stretching the shoulders. Stretching the legs. It feels so good. Your smile's like a piece of art, like a Da Vinci painting. Thank you. It's the bunny teeth. That's what it is. I call these bunny teeth. They're kind of buck, you know? They're a little bucky, but they're rounded off. I don't know. I've always called them like bunny teeth. Kind of reminds me of like Bugs Bunny, you know? I really liked it. I really like my teeth too. I like the bunny teeth. Stretching the legs. Feeling that pull in the muscle. You guys should stretch too. Stretching helps. Stretching helps with everything. I'm not even trying. Oh God. I'm not even trying to be funny or sexual, you guys. It just feels so fucking good. I usually don't sit this long because I usually don't work the night shift. And on the night shift, you can't really walk around. You have to like guard the front counter, you know? But oh my God, this smells so good. Hold on. Oh, getting a little sleepy. Stretching helps wake you up though. Gotta stretch the arms and then we'll go back to the legs. Stretch this arm. Already I'm feeling more relaxed. It's actually making me like sleepy. Try upside down yoga. Neil, have you ever done that? I've never done that before. You mean like up against the wall? God, I don't think I have the arm strength to do that. I have to like work out my arms first. Really nice lips too. I'm sorry for my imagination. Don't be sorry. You don't have to apologize. You're fine. This actually really helps you guys. Head down, body against the wall, legs up. Good for hair growth. I'll have to try that then. I did a screenshot of the music. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Oh, I also like Hellstorm. I like working out and doing a lot of exercises. Nice. Then you're already on the right track. Ziani, the songs that I shared with you, I actually used to work out listening to her songs. It's really good workout music. And especially Dirt on the Name of Steven, I really think you would connect with that song. Skinwalker's really good. Napalm is really good. Just look up her channel and look up at least those 3 songs. Check out her other music, but like I said, those 3 songs I really feel like you would connect with, Matthew. I really do. Neil, I'm gonna have to try that sometimes. I'm gonna need my boyfriend's help though, because I really don't think I could do that myself. I feel like I'd fall. I'll have to try it with him. He can be my safety net. I don't know if anyone's listened to Ziani, but somebody said Skinwalker. But yeah, I use music and exercise to get through my pain. I just put on my headphones and I'll literally just walk or run for like hours until like I have blisters on my feet, you know? Or until like I just feel like the anger and sadness just kind of drain away. So I feel you on that, Matthew. Sorry, you guys. I'm sorry I'm yawning. Sorry I'm yawning in front of you guys. I just gotta stretch. I gotta stretch, keep my blood flowing. Mm. 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 All right. A little 5-minute stretch section can really help. I already feel better. I also have the Rocky soundtrack for working out. Hell yeah, that's a classic. I'm also heavy into Marilyn Manson and Five Finger Death Punch. I love Marilyn Manson. I was obsessed with him when I was a kid. I definitely connected with Marilyn Manson when I was growing up. He was a true pioneer in our culture. Guys, I'll be back in just a second. Be right back. Guess what? I'm back. I seen them last year in Hershey, Pennsylvania. The concerts were badass. Patricia. I've never been to a concert, Matthew, and I hear I'm missing out big time. Thank you for the hearts, you guys. Yeah, thank you guys for the hearts and the likes and the interactions and shit. Really helps me. Yeah, that's another thing hopefully me and Chevy get to do, me and my boyfriend. We need to start living life, Matthew. We really do. We're saving up so much. But after we're done with my surgery and shit, we need to live. We need to go to concerts. We need to travel more. We really need to take a break, you know, and enjoy ourselves. You're welcome, Patricio. Just look at that. Look at that hair, dude. Look at that fucking hair, man. I just did this shit. I literally just did it. Oh my god. It's so soft. So fucking soft and so just so pretty, so innocent, so sweet. Gonna be seeing Foreigner in July. I've never heard of them. I'm glad you go out and do stuff though. Like concerts is a really awesome like hobby. But yeah, Matthew, just oh my god, just keep going, keep enjoying shit. Go to some concerts for me, because I never get to do any fucking thing. But in a few months, I will. I bet the concerts are crazy, huh? Because I bet everyone's really hyped up, you know? And like the type of music, I bet things can get pretty crazy. Does your girlfriend go with you? Your fiance? Like, how many concerts have you been with her? Thank you for the hearts and the likes. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you. 8 so far. Oh my god. Your girlfriend's lucky. That's awesome. I'm happy for y'all. Shit, that's fun. I'm glad she enjoys it too. You said that you needed surgery or operation. Yeah, I'm getting a breast augmentation in a few months. It's $10,000. I only have $3,000 left to pay. So yeah, August or September I'll be getting a breast augmentation. I haven't scheduled the date yet, but it's either going to be August or September for sure. Like absolutely for sure. I'm getting 800 cc's. That's like the largest implants you can get in America. Guys, if anyone new is in here, can you give me a like? Can you give me a like? I want to get to 30. I think that would be pretty cool. But you look so nice that way. Yeah, I know. Everyone says that, but it's just like a personal preference, you know? I like what I have. I like what I naturally have, but I just want a little more. I just want out a little more. I want a lot more. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to be a big titty blonde. That's what I've always wanted, to be a big titty blonde. And I'm almost there. I really like that style. I grew up during the Pamela Anderson era. You know, Anna Nicole Smith, Pamela Anderson, you know, big titty blondes. That's just kind of my thing. Big titty blondes, that's what I grew up with. If you guys are new here, subscribe. I go live every single day. And if you can, guys, give me some likes. Give me some likes. I'm almost at 30. I'm originally from Bobberville, Kentucky. I moved up here to New York, Pennsylvania. There's so much more to do. Plus, I'm really blessed I found my girl. My girl is a 44 triple D. Lucky. I love that. I love that. That is awesome. I'm so fucking happy for you. That is awesome. That is really cool. There's more to do up north than down in the south in Kentucky. I can believe that. I love you, Mahaba. I love you. You finally got it, Alaman. I love you. You spelled it right. You're fucking awesome. You got it. Now you're speaking my language. Thank you, Patricio. I'm glad I'm here with you guys. I'm glad you guys are talking. Really. Hey, Matthew. Do you feel just a little bit better? A little bit better than before? Like just a little bit? Be honest. I don't want you to fake it, but I'm just curious. Do you feel like just a little bit better at all? Yeah, just a little bit, honestly. That's a start, Matthew. That's a start. That's a start, dude. I told you. You got this. You got this. And just remember, you got a huge pair of 44 triple D titties in there. If that's not something to be happy about, I don't know what is. I'm glad you hung out with me tonight, Matthew, really. I know talking and hanging out doesn't fix everything, but I'm glad you're feeling at least a little bit better. That makes me feel good. Sinikak Sivram Kaklushin Kak Taksan. Turkish. Okay, so that's what you speak is Turkish. Cool. I only have words to thank you for what a wonderful night you make me feel. Patricio, I get it. Look, hey, we're all human. We're all here. We're all kind of alone, right now. Everyone's asleep. It's the dead of night. But yeah, I'm glad the universe brought us all together tonight, really. Hi, Master Ronan. Good morning. I'm doing well. I'm doing really good. How about you? Master Ronan, tonight has been completely different from every other night. Master Ronan, are you going to work? Are you getting ready for work today? Master Ronan, look what I did to my hair. Does it look good? Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Thank you. Thank you, Master Ronan. Thank you. Master Ronan, I left the good scrunchie at home. I'm so glad you not make me feel ashamed for my imagination. Yeah, it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's a free, open space. Marcin, what's wrong? Why are you not relaxed? Are you at home? Or are you at work? Yeah, Marcin, we were just practicing stretching. I got up and I had to do a good stretch to basically relax myself. I was a little tense from being here. I wish I could go back to work, but I'm disabled and retired 2000. Oh, I see. Yeah, I could also understand how not working, could bum you out. I could understand that. because it can be very isolating. So I'm glad you shared that. The more information, the better. Hello, where have you been? I've missed you. I've been here all night. I have been here for like, I think we're going on about 6 hours now. I've been on here. I think you were asleep, Peter. It does me good to see you. I'm leaving the hospital. My dad's condition is deteriorating. I'm sorry, Master Ronan. I'm really fucking sorry to hear that. I'll definitely be here for you though, especially later today, because I know you like when I go live at like 5 o'clock, and I will be doing that today. Peter, did you just wake up? I know it's like 4:30 in the morning where I'm at. Master Ronan, I'm sorry though. I'm sorry you're going through that with the whole dad thing. I know it sucks. My dad was in the hospital a few weeks ago. Couldn't even go see him though. But I know the stress that can cause. Yeah, babe. Yeah, Peter, I'm here. I'm here every day. Every day now. Hold on, guys. I just have to relax for a second. Just gotta relax. Let me just relax my body for a minute. Just close my eyes and just breathe. They can't do anything. Master Ronan, are you okay? I wanted to wake up with you next to me. I'm so sad this morning. What's wrong, Peter? What are you thinking? Master Ronan, guys, I'm sorry. I wish I could give y'all a hug. Master Ronan, hug. I wish I could give you guys a hug. Jolie, I'm now relaxed and happy. You make me feel alive again. Now I'm sleepy. Patricio, get some sleep, please. Get some sleep, Patricio. When you wake up, you'll feel even better. It'll be a new day. And I'll be going live again later this afternoon. Peter, you weren't there. I know, but I'm always here. I'm never far away. I'm never far away, you guys. I'm always here. Thank you guys for always being here for me too. It really means a lot. Thank you, Master Ronan. I love you too. You're welcome. You guys are getting me emotional. Big hugs. Big hugs, you guys. Thank you. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. I love you. It's no competition, you guys. No competition. There's always enough love to go around. You can never love too much. There's two things you can never do too much. You can never be too much, and you can never love too much. They're both unlimited. You can always be more, and you can always love more. I'm willing to share you. I seem harsh, but you were great, and I'm really, really proud of you, and I want to tell you from the bottom of my heart, Master Ronan. Thank you. I know, I understand. I feel the same way. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for opening up to me. I know it took a while, but thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Peter, I'm willing to share you. God, you guys are getting me emotional now. It's all good, though. It's all good. It's all good feelings from you guys. Thank all of y'all for sharing this night with me, really. It's awesome. You guys are getting me all mushy gushy. I love it. Master Ronan, I have a little question. What is your question? I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Yes, Master Ronan, what's your question? Hi, Paul. Welcome in. It's been a great Saturday night with you guys. I'm going hunting today for the elusive giant haggis in the forests of Scotland. No way. Alright, hold on. I need a pen. I write down like stuff that I hear that I want to look up sometimes. I'm going to write that down. I'm going hunting today for the elusive giant haggis. I have never heard such words in my life, and I'm going to have to look that up. Giant haggis. Sounds like hummus. A giant haggis. I'm definitely going to have to look that up and see what the hell that is. In your last live stream, you said that you were made up. You said you wore makeup to hide the black eye your boyfriend gave you. Does he beat you? No, Master Ronan. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to confuse you. As of yet, I'm not sleepy or tired. I've got a really great positive vibes now. I'm just relaxed. Good, Matthew. That's what we strive for. That's what we strive for. Master Ronan, no, he doesn't beat me. He's very sweet to me. He does give me lashings sometimes when I misbehave. But, you know, it's just lashings. You know? I think I have a really dark sense of humor sometimes too, Master Ronan. I apologize for the confusion. But no, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm not abused. I'm glad you're feeling better though, Matthew. And Master Ronan, thank you for checking on me. I guess the timing of that joke probably just wasn't, I guess it didn't come across, you know? But I know what you're talking about. It's this one. It's this eye right here. But no, he didn't do that. He didn't do that. They are 8 feet tall with horns and drink rue whiskey, so they are mental animals. Oh my god. I was like, what is a giant haggis? I was like, is that like a fucking beaver or something? Like a Scottish beaver? Okay, you got me with that one, so I'm still gonna look it up. And the marks you have on your right arm, what are they? I have my own demons. I have my own demons. I tend to be self-destructive at times. Even though I have such a positive personality, I struggle too, you guys. And instead of projecting it outward onto others, I internalize it, and I'm trying to get better. I did this to myself. These are just scars. I've struggled with self-mutilation and self-destruction for a very long time. And I'm getting better. Hey, Max. Master Ronan, do you understand? No, don't look it up. You will be cursed and it will find you. Oh my god, is that like a, what is it called? Like a urban legend in Scotland? I order you to stop hurting yourself. Yes, sir, Master Ronan. That's why, honestly, too, that's why I come up here, too. There's a lot of reasons that I do what I do. And that's another reason I enjoy coming up here and talking to you guys. Because I don't want to do this to myself anymore. I want to go to New Jersey. I want to go to the New Jersey Pine Barrens. I would love to go on a Jersey devil hunt. That sounds cool. We have in North Carolina, we have something called the Devil's Stomping Ground. Have you ever heard of that? Hi, Khalid. I order you to stop hurting yourself. Obey me. Yes, Master Ronan. These are just scars. Just scars. No more. No more. I promise. I promise. No more. Thank you for checking on me. I'm sorry, you guys. Here I am, like, trying to make other people feel better and trying to give advice, but sometimes it's hard for me to make my own self feel better and to take my own advice. I seen one fight the Loch Ness monster on the shores of Loch Ness. It was a bloodbath. Peter, I like you. You're funny. You're silly. Silly goose. Peter, you wake up just on 10, don't you? You want to see all my clothes? What do you mean? Like what I'm wearing now? Or like, do you mean like my clothes at home? Master Ronan, what do you mean? The clothes I'm wearing now or the ones I have at home? I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot of clothes. But I'll show you what I have if you'd like to see when I get home. It'll be later this afternoon. Or do you mean what I'm wearing now? Here? Okay, so what I'm wearing now. Alright, so here, let me stand up and get this chair out of the way. Alright, so this is what I'm wearing right now. So I'm just wearing my signature like black skirt. I have my all white shoes. You know I love my white shoes. All white. And then I just have like this little like crop top type deal. And you know, you can wear it like this, like, you know, if you're trying to like look cute or go to the club or something. Or Master Ronan can pop it up like this and be more business casual. So you can wear it like this, like if you're going to like work or something. Or you can go off the shoulder and be a little cute. What do you think? You like it? Your outfit today. Scotland's national anthem is a unicorn. Thank you, Peter. Girl, do the ass. Master Ronan, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the love and support and all the advice you give me. All you guys, thank you for all the love and compliments. It really helps me. It really makes me feel good about myself. Thank you. Can I get a like on my video and I'll do a little shaky shake. Kill Bill, that's like my favorite movie. It's like my favorite fucking movie ever. Not kidding. Gogo Yubari is my favorite. I am like obsessed with Gogo Yubari. Remove that fucking skirt. Why? You prefer raised? Like this? Alright, I'll keep it like this. I like Kill Bill 1 and 2. Them awesome. Yeah, I fucking love that. I love those movies. Yeah, I would definitely say Gogo Yubari is like one of my favorite like movie characters of like all time. She's everything. I think she's so cool. Her weapon is so fucking nice. I love you, I love you, I love you. Yee, I love it so much. Yeah, I watched it like as soon as it came out. I went to theaters and watched Kill Bill Volume 2. It was so cool. My favorite scene in Kill Bill Volume 2 is when Uma Thurman basically goes into the hotel room and she takes the pregnancy test and she finds out she's pregnant, and then the Asian assassin like just shoots a fucking shotgun through her door. I thought that was the funniest, coolest, like most hilarious scene of that movie. And then I really love the end credits with that song. It's like Malagueña Sarerosa. And then it shows like all the characters from the first and second movie. I'm obsessed with the Kill Bill series. I hope they come out with a third one. I heard that there was a rumor that they might come out with a third one. And do you remember the first girl that got killed in Kill Bill? I forget her name. I can't think of it right now, but she had a daughter that witnessed it. There was a rumor that in 20 years they were going to come out with a sequel where that girl grows up, and because she saw Uma Thurman kill her mom, she trains and then goes after Uma Thurman. But that's just a rumor. I don't know if that's actually going to happen or not. I'm at work right now, so I can't really change outfits. Can you do your daily presentation? Let me try, Master Ronan. Just for you. Just because you asked so nicely. Alright. I always like to freshen this up. I always like to wipe clean. Freshen up. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. You don't want to be called SO3 at all anymore because on the metal, in case you got the name SO3. Is this the ASMR channel everyone is talking about? Probably not. You know what I need, Master Ronan? I need to start using my eyelash curlers. That's why my lashes don't look as thick as normal. It's because I'm not using lash curlers right now. That's what it is. The eyelash curlers make all the difference. Master Ronan. Master Ronan. We're gonna do my hair a little different. I had to do my hair myself tonight, you guys. So, the back might look a little funny because, you know, I can't see back there. Green, Master Ronan. I do have a green hair tie. Well, it's camouflage. Does that count? Hold on. Guys, can I get one more like on my video, please, so I can be at 30? That would be really sweet. Please. Alright, Master Ronan. Their hair tie is not as tight. But I'm gonna try my best to get this high and tight. Oh, see, we're already losing hair. Ow. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady, ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden change? Say my name, say my name. When no one is around you, say baby I love you if you ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady, ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden change? Say my name, say my name. When no one is around you, say baby I love you if you ain't running game. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady, ain't calling me baby. Does this bother you? No, Master Ronan. No. Thank you for that 30th like. You like ponytail hair? Do you do meth? No. No, I don't do meth. I do not do the meth. I don't do the meth. Master Ronan, what's wrong? What do you guys think? You like it down or you like it up? Down or up? Do you do weed? It's basically grass. My best friend is like a weed factory, basically. I've never had to pay for anything like that in my life because it's always just around and free if I want it. Honestly, I don't like weed like that though. Makes me feel funny. Makes me feel scared. And I don't like feeling scared. The side is poorly done. I'm going hunting for that big booger, so wish me luck and give me a kiss. I might not get back alive on this adventure. Well, good luck. Good luck. Alright, I'll try again. It's hard for me to do myself. Your hair looks sexier now. It's just hard for me to like get it perfect. It's like it looks good right now, but it's like when I try to go up. See what I mean? It's like when I try to bring it all up. That's where the problem, that's where it gets tricky. But I can do this. I can do this. I did not go to hair school for nothing. I can do this. I can make it look good. I can make it look good. I can do this better. Alright. Alright, moment of truth. Alright, Master Ronan, I hope this is good. Come on, come on, come on. I want this ponytail to look good. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Thank you for the lights. Oh, one more time. Fuck. So tight. Oh. 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 Oh, God. So fucking tight. Is that better? Is that better, Master Ronan? It is for your own good that I tell you this. I know. Gooner Peter is back. Chevy. Are you gonna stay awake the rest of the night, babe? Tidy whitey hair. Yes, it's better. It's not high anymore. It's very difficult for me to get this perfect. Chevy, what are you doing? Are you staying awake? Guys, it is 5 o'clock. Are you on adult TikTok? No, I don't do TikTok. I just live stream up here. That's all I really do. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady and calling me baby. Why the sudden change? Say my name, say my name. When no one is around you, say, baby, I love you. If you ain't running late, say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady, ain't calling me lady. Sorry. Neil, I think I already told you, but just in case you weren't here, I have been approved. My account is verified, but most of my content is filmed with Chevy, and so we're just waiting for his account to be verified, so that way we can post our videos together. We have a lot, and they're very fucking good. They're really hot. You guys, okay. I really like this hair, and let me tell you why. Have you guys ever played Resident Evil Outbreak File 2? I highly doubt it. But there is a character in here, in the game, and her name is Cindy. And she's a waitress. And this is exactly what her hair looks like. I used to play as her all the time. Resident Evil Outbreak File 2. If you've never played it, you totally missed out on your life. It was like one of the greatest horror games I've ever played. It was one of the first multiplayer games on the PlayStation 2. And yeah. My account name, Neil, I have not released it yet because there's nothing up there yet, you know? So I really haven't made anything available yet. I'm basically just verified. I tried to upload content last night, but like I said, because Chevy's has not been approved yet and verified, it wouldn't allow me to post what I wanted to post. So I'm gonna wait and take my time with it. We're gonna work on our page and take our time with it, but I promise when it's up and running, you guys will be the first to know. Hi, Bob. Yeah, I remember you. Resident Evil games are my favorite. Plus, I have the movies. Yeah, I love Resident Evil games. Um, Resident Evil Outbreak File 2 was like one of my favorite games ever. I really loved Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 5 and 6 too. I just haven't played the ones after 5 and 6. Ham, 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 ham. Are you somehow related to Shauna Fox? Shut up. How did you know that? Ew, that's creepy. How did you know that, Neil? That's weird. Nice white fucking hair. Thank you. Thank you. I just did it myself. Thank you. I'm just kidding. But thank you, Bog. Neil, why? How did you know that? It's kind of creepy. How did you know that? Is it pinky? Yeah. 2 for the pinky, 1 for the stinky. Neil is a gooner, that's how. Is this sarcasm? Neil, I'm sorry. I was just trolling a little bit, I guess. No, who is Shauna Fox? Is that like a porn star? It sounds like a porn star name or something. I'm sorry, Neil. No, not sarcasm. I was just fucking with you. It just sounds like a porn star name or something. You forgot our names, our numbers. What do you mean? Kitana, I love you. Thank you, Bob. Thank you. Kill Bill. Kill Bill. Say my name, say my name. You acting kinda shady and calling me baby. Why the sudden change? Say my name, say my name. When no one is around you, say baby I love you if you ain't running game. Shauna Fox looks a bit like you, so I thought you were related. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Peter is Gooner. I am so nice. I got that Riz. Guys, it is 5 o'clock. That means breakfast time is coming up soon. If we no longer matter to you, Master Ronan, come on. You know that's not the case. Gooner Bog. What is a gooner? What's a gooner? Okay, you're a goblin. Okay, what's a goon? What's a goon to a goblin? Yeah. I came on the streets, look around and leave a bitch's brains on the streets. Ooh. Now pop that pussy, bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. We be steady mobbing, ooh, Kimosabi, big ballin' is my hobby. What the fuck is up? It's Gucci Man the G. It's titty boy, no pity boy, just go sit in the city boy. It's icy, so no Nike boy, just Gucci, Louis, Prada, Scooby, Gucci, man keep shitting on me. Why that boy keep buying jewelry? Easton hammers, clocking hammers, bandanas on car antennas. No, we do not talk to strangers, just cut off these bitches faking. Don't be gone and dangerous, cocaine, codeine, and angel. That says AK-47 and hit you everywhere for that ankle look. You're awake at 5? Yes. Mommy, stop. I'm scared. Mommy, stop. I'm scared. Oh, 5:10. Master went to inspect SO2. You know, SO1. No, let's not put Master Ronan on his gooner list. Let's not do that. He's going through a lot right now. He's got a lot of stress going on. What the hell is up? It's Gucci Man the G. It's titty boy, no titty boy, just go sit in the city. Boy, so I see some no Nike boy, just Gucci, Prada, Scooby, Gucci, Nike shit. Don't make what happened. What the hell is up with you about SO1 and SO2? SO1? Can I answer that? So it's like, so bootyless history now? Let me see. Let me see if, they respond. Hold on. Uh-oh.